बोला
ठीक है सर।
हेलो हेलो हेलो। second. Good afternoon. Very soon we are starting the session. Just hold for 1 or 2 minutes. A very good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Dear participants, so now we are starting the session of final day of FDP, and I am Professor Puneet Sharma, co-coordinator of this online FDP, and it gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome and good afternoon to all of you on the concluding day of online FDP on AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat. So as we move towards the final day of this FDP, I take a moment to reflect on the enriching journey that we have shared over the past 5 days and now the 6th day in progress. So it has indeed been a stimulating experience filled with insightful discussions, meaningful interactions, and valuable exchanges of ideas. I'm confident that today's sessions will continue to build on this momentum and further enhance our understanding of how AI is shaping innovation and inclusivity in today's world. We are privileged to have with us three distinguished speakers on this concluding day. Obviously, the first session that will be delivered by Mr. Nagendra Kumar, Principal Software Engineer, First Advantage, Bengaluru, and his topic will be ethical implications of artificial intelligence. The second session will be led by Dr. Srinivas Swan from the University of Adelaide, Australia, and who will be share his insights on programming in the era of LLMs. And that session starts at 3:30 p.m. The final session of this FDP will be conducted by Professor Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal, Professor, Department of Computer Science and Applications, Punjab University, Chandigarh, and his topic will be artificial intelligence in document analysis and recognition, and that session starts at 5 p.m. So following these core sessions about the FTP, an online assessment in the form of a test will be conducted for all the participants. And mind you that this part is very mandatory for all the participants, because after which we will have our validatory session, and that makes the formal conclusion of this FDP. Now, just some guidelines as per the ATL guidelines. The participants scoring more than 70% marks in that assessment test will be considered as the successful completion of the FDP of that F. So those maintaining at least 80% attendance, and of course, I just told that 70% marks in the assessment, they will be eligible for a digital certificate issued by Atal Academy. We are truly honored to begin today's proceedings with Mr. Nagendra Kumar, who is already connected with us, and on the behalf of organizing committee, I extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to Nagendra sir. He's very good friend of mine during my college days. So it's very happy to see you again, Nagendra ji. So we deeply appreciate your kind acceptance for our invitation and your willingness to share your expertise with our participants. So there will be some instructions that you need to note down after the final session of the day. That is means after the conclusion of third session. So I request all the participants to be attentive to listen those instructions. So now I would like to invite my colleague, Professor Vivek Agrawal, the rapporteur of this session, to formally welcome and introduce our esteemed resource person. Over to you, Vivek sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Professor Vivek Agrawal, rapporteur for this session, along with my esteemed colleague, Professor Balram Singh Yadav, take immense pleasure in extending a warm and cordial welcome to our resource person and all the participants who have joined us today for the 11th session of our FDP on AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat, empowering innovation, industry, and inclusive growth. Today's session is indeed very special, as we have among us a distinguished professional and technology leader, Mr. Nagendra Kumar, who has graciously agreed to share his expertise and valuable experiences with us. Mr. Nagendra Kumar is currently working as Principal Software Engineer at First Advantage, Bengaluru. With over 23 years of experience in software analysis, design, and development using Java, JEE, Spring, and Quarkus, he has served in senior roles such as Principal Software Engineer, Senior Technical Lead, and Technical Manager, providing strong technical leadership and mentoring to development teams. His core specialization include legacy application modernization, performance optimizations, and seamless migration to the Azure cloud platform with additional expertise in AWS. He applies object-oriented analysis and design principles, UML modeling, and agile methodologies, complemented by deep expertise in design patterns and enterprise integration patterns. His technical expertise spans core Java, web development with Spring and multi-threaded systems. He is also proficient in building microservices using REST APIs and event-driven architectures, leveraging message brokers such as Kafka, RabbitMQ, and JMS. His DevOps proficiency includes tools like Kubernetes, Docker, Jenkins, and GitHub, while his database expertise include MongoDB, Oracle, and MySQL. In his recent role at First Advantage, he has been responsible for architecting REST APIs, enhancing applications observability, and implementing complex integration services such as background screening and identity verification using Mule ESB, Spring Boot, and Quarkus frameworks. Now, before I request Mr. Naginder Kumar to start with the session, I have few announcements for our participants. First of all, we will have a dedicated question and answer session at the end of today's presentation. Participants are requested to post their queries in the chat box during the session, and our team will take them up for discussion afterwards. Secondly, you are also requested to fill out the feedback form once the session concludes. The link from the form will be shared in the chat box. Kindly note that submission of the feedback is mandatory for certification and attendance purposes. I once again extend a very warm welcome to you, sir, and we look forward to a truly enriching and thought-provoking session under your guidance. Now, I request our resource person, Mr. Naginder Kumar, to share his intellect with the participants. Over to you, sir, now.
Thank you very much for the gracious introduction. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, principal or professors and students. Thank you for joining me in this important discussion on ethical implications of artificial intelligence. I will just share my presentation. So currently I'm working in the background screening where we work with I work for the First Advantage, and recently our company merged with another bigger company, Sterling background screening company. So we are one of the #1 companies doing the employment and all. So this is like one of the times now these months are the peak season for us, do all the background screening and all. So I have the very nearest experience how we do background screening, how your day-to-day social things like Facebook, whatever you unknowingly, whatever you shares, and everything is part of your background screening these days. So it's very important to understand the AI implications of artificial intelligence, especially when you're students and when they're looking for the career and all those things. Because AI becomes influential part of everyday field from engineering and then medicine to business and everyday life. So as a future engineers, educators and citizens, we are not only users of AI, but also potential designers of decision makers and how we can regulate the AI. It's our responsibility to ensure that these powerful technologies are developed and deployed in a ways that withhold technical standards and respect fundamental human rights. So why AI ethics matter now? So AI intelligence offers unprecedented opportunities alongside unprecedented opportunities alongside significant HL challenges that require immediate attention. So if you look at that, every AI are integrated part of critical decision making process. Like if you look at anything like your job search, healthcare or finance, like your credit score or any like you don't know, like India also integrated the all your back criminal checks and court records and everything will be like online. So everything is like part and parcel of goes under like right before any results comes, they will go through the AI. So we just examined how the moral principles and guidelines that govern the development, deployment, and AI systems ensure that right they respect human rights, promote fairness, and minimize their harm to individuals and society. So we'll go through all these core ethical implications like bias, fairness issues, privacy concerns, transparency challenges, employment impacts, emerging right frameworks. So what are the different countries, how they follow, like how they give preference to the individual, their right personal data. So when we go to like right ethics, like why ethics are critical, like if you look at AI systems take decisions like right, they will impact the human lives, right? So what happens like whatever biases, existing social biases are there in the data what they provided to them, they will right amplify the existing social biases like that will that may not be like simple thing, they will amplify because the same data will go back and then loop into the same decision making. So they amplify the social biases because we lack the transparency, like how they're taking decision. Like this is one of the like black box problem. So these significant challenges and all may impact right a job displacement, all those things like often affect because these where they come from, these all these biases like because these biases come from the what the data input they're giving in, because that input whatever the they have the biases and the same thing they will be used and then they will be amplified. If you look at the some of the examples, if you see like some of the examples I can give you, like one of the case studies, like if you look at Amazon hiring tool, so they given the input of the data like last 10 years of the right resumes and all. But if you look at that, the data more contains about the male applicants. So what's happening is like right, they will give her more preference and more opportunities for the only male persons. So this is becomes like gender bias. So whenever there is input given to the systems, they should be like we should be able to use the tools, remove the like race, gender, and all those things, so that they will not be right. And then data should be diverse. Like if you just give the some part of the data which contains only male or a certain race or something, so that whatever the output of the system also becomes like biased only, and then it becomes like amplified that same thing, right? So who is responsible? Like see, everybody's like key stakeholders are like the developers and researchers who are creating algorithms, and then whoever uses these entire data for the healthcare and all, like see healthcare, when they use the same data which they have the patients and all, they will use the same thing to right analysis the risk of the patient, like how this patient can be like if the data of the some race or region people may have less in the data healthcare, they may not take care. Like if you look at in America or somewhere, you have the white might have more have the healthcare they are able to afford, when the black people not able to afford, then when the same system has to categorize, it won't categorize as only white people, it categorizes high risk people, when because you don't have the data of the black people. Like that is the one So there is a required right some of government and regulators on how everybody is responsible for the data, how before that the input data should be fairly biased, remove the bias thing. So it's like one of the example real world how these fairness and all effects. If you look at these are some of the hiring systems, right, and healthcare, facial recognition, because if you look at that how much data they feed, if you look at some of the companies, they use without consent of the people, they use the same data, and then in that more fair people will there, then they will show high error rate for the darker skin things. Same thing like criminal justice also, based on data. So if there's some race of the people have more data on that, they will categorize them as a more risk on the system. If you look at one of these another case study like in the US, right? So they used the AI system, AI developed based system to understand that how the people, because before they implemented some automated system where they can take decision, the bail or something based on the people. What happened the giving black defendants have the more twice the labeling as a risk person, so they're denying the bail. So this is and because in the decision people don't know lack of transparency, explainability in high-stake decisions is dangerous. They don't know why the system taken the decision that if you compare two people, one have more criminal background, one has some petty cases also, it raises as high risk. So this what happens this becomes social impact, and then some of the people freedom will be involved. So we should able to have the frameworks which should have the explainable whatever the decision. So lack policy is not unjustifiable in the justice, healthcare, or governance. So we should use the tools that helps transparency and all those things should be included. So we need more people to monitor than who is developing the systems, right? So we have to educate this who are going to be developers and all those guys, what are the different problems it causes, more than it helps automation and all those things. So another biggest problem is challenge is privacy and data protection. So currently we don't know, right? AI requires vast amounts of data. It requires vast and includes what sensitive information, right? So this whatever we are unknowingly we giving unauthorized data collection these companies do, and then what happens this data sometimes if that who are collecting the data they fail to protect the data, so those data breaches it's impacting the people whatever happening people these days losing money, all those things some of them may related to this type of unauthorized data collection only. So you don't have idea where they're using this whatever biometric data, what you give, whatever healthcare data, whatever they're tracking your behavioral also. So they use huge amounts of data to the training these AI and all those things. So some of the governments, if you look at Europe and all, they have their own protections, they make sure that. So while we're doing background screening also, we make sure that data is residing in their own country, and then they have the control on what data they're storing, and then they require the provision says that regulation says that we should have the explicit consent. What is the requirement? What they're doing with the data? How long they keep those data? So we should be able to make the right. We should have the right to get explanation and all those things. Why why we are bringing up all those things is like whenever we become the developers or when we are using developing systems and when we're teaching, these are the moral responsibility of the developer. So whether he is exposing or he is right, he is respecting the individual person's concerns and all those things. So we should know like how long they're keeping the data in their systems, and when they should not keep your data this accepted permission, or they're using the purpose whatever they mentioned like in your consent. So those are your rights, and although you should understand that one, like right, you start questioning like you should understand where they're using the data. So when we are educating also, when we are developing applications also, we should have to use remember those are the regulators, because when you're a developer or somebody developing, and then if you're not following whatever regulator is specific for the country, so that companies will face huge right penalties and all those things also part of the entire application. So these are the like, if you look at my company, we have regular trainings on that, more of like development, and they more concerned with the data breaches and all. So we will have the training like how much data we can collect, and then how long we can keep. So those are the concerns. When you have the development, we should remember all those things, and then teaching the students also. So if you look at the biggest problem, what we see is the like black box problem, right? So many complex AI models are developing, and see, they are difficult to understand. Like nobody making hard to interpret how their decision they reached, right? Anybody, if you ask, like there is no explain like how the right how they taken the decision, how they reached that. It's difficulty determine responsibility when the multiple stakeholders are involved, right? Like somebody collecting data, somebody using the data, somebody developing the application, and then so it's like we have need the legal frameworks. AI liability remain unclear. So now see everybody is coming with some frameworks because they don't know who is the responsible to take some decision. It is taken to deny your freedom or deny your job opportunity or anything, right? So these are the challenges we have, like algorithm opacity, complex one determine, like if you see like they will have billions of parameters and all, and then why they come up with that particular decision, they don't have. These are the challenges currently we have. So in the name of trade secrets, company keep it sweet, and it is difficult to explain like how they're taking decision, how these models or whatever large language models working. So this is the very difficult. So it's not like that you able to explain today. That does not mean that by tomorrow that model might change it. Like right, this is the dynamic learning curve. Like nothing model is like you don't think that by morning, whatever night it taken decision, by morning it will change. It may not be like if you give the same question multiple times, it generates multiple answers. So some of the accountability issues like responsibility distribution, like difficult to determine like who is responsible, like right, if AI mistakes, if AI does mistake, who is responsible? Legal, right, legal frameworks and all. So what are the solutions we have like currently? So we have to develop the explainable AI techniques, and then documenting like, and then reporting requirements, like it should be like proper document should be there. So every part of the process, every part of the step, like we should have the right some set of human auditing and all those things are right. So these systems are complex systems, but somewhere we have to include all the human oversight, and then always reviewing, and part of the development team, we should have the like who have the right different these bias, and then how to do all those things should be the team. Maybe the future might be more than AI experts, like this type of people where they can have to right keep controlling and auditing, and then mechanisms that is more required than what it can do. So some of the like challenges what we have, if you look at healthcare, or if you look at healthcare, what ethics it is like. See, some of the like in healthcare, any decision is like life and death only. Like, but right, when AI system taken decision and then you don't know why it taken that decision, right? That's very difficult. So then that we should have to ask, especially the patients, like they are willing to, are they going under AI, they're using their diagnostics or care, right? So what happens, like these medical biases, whatever we use, like whatever existing disparities or unequal treatment, they become the part of the system, and they become like they will increase the more than like improving the system. They will increase those disparities more. Same thing, like if you look at these days, people started using the recent wars and all, right? So we require more frameworks and where their human interactions and human observation is required. So these are the like specific sectors where they will affect, how they affected and all. So it's like if now these days we are getting credit scores and all. See how how these systems are using, like, and then we should able to have the fair treatment. All those things are required. If we look at these examples and all. And one more case study, I can look at this one. Yeah, this is, I think I already explained like one of the case study. So this is the ethical issue, like this is the case where they're overriding your privacy and ownership, right? They're just using the data. You don't know, like when something like when blurry picture is there, that might be developed into the some persons which he don't like to, like, right? He don't have any link to that address issue or something like. So one of the currently some of the countries are developing the frameworks and all those things. Like you can go through that one, how they are, what are the principles they based on, like right, global response for these frameworks, AA principles, right? Trusting, transparency, accountability, and respect for human rights, like in the EU, Europe countries, right? They're doing risk-based AI regulation, like, right? They won't like based on the application, like they will decide how much risk is there, like based on healthcare, highest risk, and then if it is using somewhere like some small social like trying to do tax, correcting English grammar, and then same healthcare system is not, they will not decide the same risk. So there will be prohibitions on the some AI applications. So these are the some of the acts are available currently. So when we are working in the global companies, we should know all these acts and all, because they will be become like day to day your activity. So your application may be running in some other country, or there might be, you should know the regulations and all those things, like your application can use AI at all, or what is the, if you have the high risk of AI application, what are your requirements, right? So you can go through this, like some of these frameworks and all those things. So so these are the like again, like these are the impacts on the human life, right? So these are not the like I agree that AI will improve like day-to-day activities, and some of the things we not able to, we never imagined that we can do this thing, like, right? But you should be like my suggestion, like you should be like domain expert on that. Like it is can be programming or something like until unless you are not domain expert, you start using AI. So definitely they will misdirect you. Like some of the risk whenever we are using the AI in the applications. So we should have to respect some of the impacts on human lives, right? So whatever right to privacy, right to non-discriminate. So any decision should not based on the right race or gender and all those things. And then some of them, like if you look at this AI freedom of expression, like if you start using AI in the social platforms like Twitter and all, what happens, like they will try to create, like suppress the, they will decide whether this particular, because based on the existing bias, they decide is it legitimate speech or not. And then if you look at the what is the echo chambers and filter bubbles, like they create like the ultimate goal for the any AI system, or if you go on then any chat, right? Their goal is to engagement. You how to make you engagement, and then in that perspective, they keep you in the echo chamber like filter bubbles, and then they will constantly feed you in the particular in this you topic only. So you are just, you don't know what is happening, the reality, and then what is fake, right? They will create the bubble where you will always have the misinformation, right? So another thing is like when this everything is automated, you don't have any control, like how to take decision, something taken decision, like how you can rise, right? And then how you can make, right? So these are the like you lose the like appeal mechanisms, and then how this algorithm is working. So we have the right to know the process. So at the same time, we have the, when you are a developer or a professor and all, we should have to give the highest preference the human lives, and then students should be able to look at that which application they're implementing, or they're including, or they're came to know all these frameworks. Because if you look at this, mostly like who have the right already suppressed people, right, children and all, they will be like more, they will get the more bias amplification. It won't help them to do justification, but it will amplify their problems, their opportunities and all. So in the same thing, like in the social, where we can deep fakes and all, right? So they will impact the social life, and then they can manipulate whatever political and all those things. So one of the like mitigation, like right, technical solution we have to identify, and then more awareness, right? What these tools can do, or what they go doing, like what are the problems with them, these tools, hallucination, this type of biggest thing. So you should know that whatever they created, you have to have the framework where you have to persons like have to check that this is right or wrong, right? So we need the legal frameworks where you have to have the like who is responsible, and they have to able to explain the transparency, one of the thing, and able to explain the what is the decision they make. On top of that, like this AI have biggest environmental impact, right? Because the level of resource consumption, the level of environmental costs are increased, right? So the part of the framework we should understand, like anybody, like how their AI works, and then how much they're impacting and all. So these are some of the things like which the right best practice for any cars to organizations and all those things, right? So whenever they're using the thing, like how much clear right policies should be there. So any software development company, how they write, what they're using, right? There should be like regular auditing, and then they should have like sandbox environments where they can use the things like they should not develop like if some company developing using AI, so they will create the sandbox environment where they can use the large language models and all for using in the development and all. So a second thing like development team, it's not like there should be like multiple persons are required. It's not like AI creates only opportunities for the only the computer science or somebody developers only. It's not like that. Like we should have varied, it gives the opportunity, but same time, any development team, anything, they should include different backgrounds and different principles. Like it's like if we look at any perspective, like right, who have the more awareness of the legal system, who have more awareness of the social right security, or how the current biases are there, and then how they will amplifying the bias, and then so that if they are not part of the team, you never know something like somebody is never have the facing the problem of uneducation or some problem with healthcare and all. They don't understand like what is that with the data. So, and third one, implement how the transparency. Measures and then like right. So one of the biggest problem with that, like the AI systems and all, there is no process. There is no process like what happens like if I give this input, what are the steps it takes? What are the steps it takes to give that output? There is no way they can do. So we need to have the documented process, like decision, how the right, how they taken the decision, right? How we are able to split this right entire steps in different processes, and that should be requires constant human review. Another thing is like so any data we are inputting that should right, it should have high quality and it has the fairness, and then remove all the bias like gender or races and all those things. So before any data like any of these, all the issues can be rectified, right? They will come from the input data. So we have to have the frameworks, whatever we have, use the input data. It should be cleaned and then before use it for the training. So it should have the more diverse data sets. It should include the different different scenarios and different, all the cases should be included. So it requires constant. It's not like that system developed and then it keep evolving or something. No. So we have require monitoring, and then once one system is developed, like if you look at any language model, it improve. If you leave it independently, it will improve continuously. That's not the way. Like we require monitoring, and continuously we have to have the control over the adjust the models it required. These are the more like company level processes. So what is the finally what is the entire this presentation, right? So AI ethics are critical because it impacts the human life, right? Ultimately, it affects the opportunities, and then it should not amplify the existing biases, right? So we have to have the proactive things like before problem comes, before something, it taken very huge decision because it can go that company itself will not exist like some of the companies. So more or less like we have to include more stakeholders, right? So another continuous evolution will be there. So we have to increase continuous ethics requires ongoing attention. Like when systems are more and more complex, we have to have the more requires to enforce the AI ethics. So any system developed with the AI should be like human centered only, like it respect human values, or it deprives any person. We must review those systems continuously. So it's like we have to from this presentation should give like more transparency, right? And then more like expect like more accountability from the AV developers and deployers, right? And then more like government regulations and all should come, so that it helps like same time like human centered approach. So this future of AI depends upon our collective commitment, right, to ensure that these powerful technologies serve human best interests while respecting our fundamental values and rights. AI ethics is not one-time consideration, but requires right on-time attention and technology advances. So AI should be like engage in democratic process, like support policies, advocate for the ethical AI. So we should exercise our rights to requesting explanation for any automated decision and reporting discriminatory treatment. So that should be part of any AI application. Like, yeah, that's all. Like anything.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insight on such an interesting and important topic. Your inspiring talk has truly enriched our understanding of ethical implementation of artificial intelligence. Your talk provided invaluable insights into the concepts of AI ethics, their real-world impact, current challenges, sector-specific AI ethics, and human right implications of AI ethics. Thank you for sharing your expertise with us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Hello, Nagendra, how are you?
Good.
Yeah, it's very good to see you. So I want to ask the participants whether, first of all, whether they have any query in their mind or have they dropped any question in the chat box. Vivek sir, please confirm it whether we have any questions from the participants end.
So now we have the question and answer session. If any of the participants has any query, please raise your hand or you can send your question in the chat box. Okay, Dr. Nagendra, I have a question for you. So, am I audible, sir?
Yes. Tell me.
Okay, so the question is that how can we enforce the balance between innovation in AI and ethical accountability?
So that's what it's like first accountability where we have to take care the data whatever input that should be cleaned before by us, and then continuously we have to monitor the what are the outcomes are coming, what are the inputs, and it's because biggest problem is the hallucination, one thing, and then second thing is black box. So it requires more like human interactions, and then more we can't deploy the biggest systems and all at a time. So you have to go one by one, anything, like if you are using something scanning your passport or something these are very simple applications. But when you use bigger applications, when we don't have the proper unbiased data, we can't use the system.
Okay, so another related question is, sir, that is there any way that AI systems can be given moral or you can say legal responsibility for their actions or what their decisions they dictate to us?
No, that's why that some of the frameworks are coming like explainable framework and all those things, right? So we have to use those frameworks inside your application where you should able to explain, because problem with the AI is like you don't know the what is the see anything you ask, you tell me that how you conclude that whatever you're asking that, right? I know the steps, right? But the problem with the AI, you don't know what are the steps it following. It just gives that. So we have to develop the frameworks where we should be able to explain like that only possible only when we simplify the task, which have the smaller task, and then what I suggest, like you have to include multiple stakeholders in that system. It's not like developers only involved. So where we have to use different legal experts, and then what are the current frameworks are there. So how we are enforcing.
So any other participants who has
Yes,
any other
sir.
question?
One question actually popped in chat box right now. Yeah, just let me read that question actually. The question goes like that. How can AI systems lead to bias or discrimination? And what ethical measures can be taken to mitigate it? So what are the some ethical measures that can be taken to reduce it to some extent? Over to you, Nagendra sir, to reply this.
No, that's what like we're explaining like one of the examples I given,
Uh-huh.
right? I can maybe again like share some of the. So these are the like because it's because the system itself because biased towards like male candidates, because the data itself is have the issue like it has only male candidates. It's never seen any things like which have that is the problem like and then we go and then ask some of the examples. It assumes some of the jobs and all. It does by the male candidates only. If a nurse means if you take job nurse, it assumes that the nurse job is done by the woman only. So problem with the input data. So where we have to include like fairness in the data what we are giving, like we should not have any gender bias and all. So these are the ethical issues like bias and discrimination. So we have to like key lessons. What we have to do, we have to audit the data. So we have to use algorithms for the fairness. And then like if it is like you're talking about legal system, campus accountability and transparency and so we have to ensure that system should be explainable why they taken that decision. Like so, how it possible? Like if we have to explain means that should be very small or like data should be like another one is face data collection, your privacy, all those things like anything like AI system, any issue comes that only the data. So while collecting the data, whatever the like, right, it should be able to include the multiple, right, all the cases, uh, all the aspects, like it should include before like giving that tools are there. If you go any of the tools, you should use those tools and then identify any biases there. Then we have to filter out those right inputs from the system. That's why you can have the fair data. If you don't have the data issue, then it will exemplify the bias, right?
Vivek sir, one question is in chat box. Could you read please that? From Pravdeep Dillon. One question is there in chat box from Pravdeep Dillon. Shall I read it out?
There is any other further question?
Yeah, I can see that fake views, fake likes.
Yeah, in entertainment area, fake views, fake likes, and fake comments by chatbots. Is it possible to detect and how accountability is decided?
If you look at this, maybe like if I take it, assume that it is from Facebook. So these are the like they might have implemented all those things like in the Facebook and all. They might have like bigger systems, and then they might be disabling continuously. But at the same time, people who are doing all these fake likes and business, they will be more right. It's like world is bigger thing. Like this is more like the cloud and all the systems. Like once they ban one IP address, they will bring up some other place, some other IP address. So these are like these are one of the Facebook application, right? They might have their own way of. They might be working. They might be fighting. Like if you look at Twitter and all, they continuously disable or remove the fake accounts and all those things happens. But yeah.
Any other question from any participant? So I don't see any questions right now. So thank you, Nagendra Kumar, for
Thank you very much
for delivering such a wonderful lectures, and it's very good to listen on your part after a long gap. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation and delivering the lecture to engage this session. Thank you very much to you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for confidence on me and welcoming this, giving the lecturer. Thank you, Puneet.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for joining. Now I request Professor Balram Singh Yadav that to play the video that our students have created for the tour of Amritsar.
Amritsar, literally a pool of nectar, is the Mukutmani, the jewel in the crown of Punjab, a holy city where the temporal meets the spiritual and creates a fascinating web of life. It lures you with the mystique and vibrancy, charms you with the treasured troves of art and history, coloristic culture, cuisine, and blesses you with its quintessential spirituality. During the reign of Maharaja Ranjit Singh, gates were built which used to protect the city from invaders. The Great Wall with the 12 fortification gates were the only residential area for the public at that time. But now the gates has been demolished one by one, and few got rebuilt by British government. The area outside the gates also got developed and the whole got popular with Amritsar district with approximately 2,683 km square. The area inside the gates got famous as city side or Shahar. Let's take a colourful walk of Shahar and enjoy Shahar diyan raunਕਾਂ. Amritsar, named after the healing and holy water that engage its brightest jewel, Sri Harimandir Sahib, the Golden Temple, founded in 1573 with the digging of the holy pool. Sri Harimandir Sahib, the ultimate pilgrimage, not just for the Sikhs but for people of all faiths. Deoris and the gates without doors of this everlastingly awake shrine welcomes everyone from all directions. Right across from the Akal Takht, the seat of the timeless one, the resplendent Swarn Mandir is a prayer craft in stone and gold. Nearby, the Ramgarhia Bunga that houses the royal stone of Mughals. Simply walk the parikrama going at the secret spot where the fifth Guru, Guru Arjan Dev Ji, composed the Granth Sahib. Har Ki Pauri and Dukhpanjani Beri. Join the langar, the free kitchen, or absorb the history of the Panth at the Central Sikh Museum, the Tosha Khana, and the Golden Temple Museum. At the all four sides of Harimandir Sahib, there is a beautiful garden named as Galyara. To the south of Harimandir Sahib, the 9th story octagonal tower of Gurdwara Baba Atal Rai is a finest architectural marvels. its mesmerized frescoes depicting the life of Guru Nanak Dev Ji are the visual delights. The city developed into the katras and mandis. A walkthrough or a rickshaw ride navigating the dense matrix of by-lanes enabled you to feel the pulse of Shahar. Beauty of old heritage buildings and bazaars in congested and narrow lanes remind you about the many old stories. 13 April 1919, the day of Baisakhi, was a turning point. 2,000 people gathered in the walled garden Jallianwala Bagh in a non-violent protest against British rule. General E.H. Dyer ordered to open fire, resulting in hundreds of men, women, and children killed on the spot. These bullet marks on the boundary walls take you back to those dark days when Amritsar's spirit of freedom birthed pride and inspired the nation to rise. The Jama Masjid Religious Center in Amritsar is known for its beautiful architecture, which was built in 1976 by Muhammad Khairuddin. Start the day with the typical breakfast of puri chane. Try some delectable kulche chole, famous Amritsari thali, or go for ever popular lassi with makhan da peda. Matka kulfi, jalebi, and gulab jamun. Santokhsar Sahib is one of the 5 historical sarovars constructed by Guru Arjan Dev Ji. The Longa Mata Mandir is situated inside the Gandhi Gate. On the top of the temple, there is a big dome in the center with 4 small domes on all the 4 sides, an elephant facing towards the front that enhances the beauty. The marble carvings with several Lord idols add adornment to the temple. Lion, the Savari of Mata, paying obeisance to the main temple. Enjoy traditional and modern wears in Katra Jaimal Singh. Try some rich color of parandas, chudas, kaliras in Chuda Bazaar. Huge electronic and stationery market in Hall Bazaar. Pure gold and silver jewelries in Guru Ka Bazaar. The delectable Amritsari papads in different color and flavors or vadiyan in Papdawala Bazaar are bound to pull at your heartstrings. Famous pickles, sharbat and murabba in Mishri Bazaar, fulkari, carpets, musical instruments or master craftsmen bent on delicate wood carvings. Pause to see wonderful art of pottery making in Hakima Gate and collection of old coins and sculptures. While passing through the congested and narrow lanes of Pandyawala Bazaar, a utensil market, one can distinctly hear the rhythmic sound of metal beating, wonderful artifacts of steel, brass and copper utensil, town hall, Congress Bhavan, Jamadar Haveli, Baba Board is 500-year-old holy tree. A temple is constructed around this tree. Shani Mandir, Dunge Hanuman Mandir, the Shivala Nima Bazaar, Akhada Sangalwala, Sanja Manja, Giant Bed. Shehar is not just a heart of Amritsar, it's an attitude, a fascinating way of life. It lives up to its reputation of being a Shehre-Panah, a city that provides shelter, and of being Sifti Dakar, its favorite destination for exploring mind and seeking heart. So take a few days off and be in Amritsar. Enjoy the Shehar Diyan Raunakan. Amritsar, literally a pool of nectar, is the Mukut Mani, the jewel in the crown of Punjab, a holy city where the temporal meets the spiritual and creates a fascinating web of life. It lures you with the mystique and vibrancy, charms you with the treasured troves of art and history, coloristic culture, cuisine, and blesses you with its essential spirituality. During the reign of Maharaja Ranjit Singh, gates were built which used to protect the city from invaders. The Great Wall with the 12 fortification gates were the only residential area for the public.
Greetings from
at
DAV
that time.
College, Amritsar.
But now, the
PG
gates has
Department of
been
Computer
demolished
Science.
one by one, and few got rebuilt by British government. The area outside the gates also got developed and the whole got popular with Amritsar district with approximately 2,683 km square. The area inside the gates got famous as city side or Shehar. Let's take a colorful walk of Shehar and enjoy Shehar Diyan Raunakan. Amritsar, named after the healing and holy water that engage its
Greetings from
brightest jewel, Sri Harimandir Sahib, the Golden Temple, founded in 1573 with the digging of the holy pool. Sri Harimandir Sahib, the ultimate pilgrimage, not just for the Sikhs but for people of all faiths. Devotees and the gates without doors of this everlastingly awake shrine welcomes everyone from all directions. Right across from the Akal Takht, the seat of the Timeless One, the resplendent Swarn Mandir is a prayer craft in stone and gold. Nearby, the Ramgarhia Bunga that houses the royal stone of Mughals. Simply walk the parikrama going at the secret spot where the 5th Guru, Guru Arjan Dev Ji, composed the Granth Sahib. Har Ki Pauri and Dukhpanjani Beri. Join the langar, the free kitchen, or absorb the history of the Panth at the Central Sikh Museum, the Tosha Khana, and the Golden Temple Museum. At the all four sides of Harimandir Sahib, there is a beautiful garden named as Galyara. To the south of Harimandir Sahib, The 9th story octagonal tower of Gurdwara Baba Atal Rai is a finest architectural marvels. Its mesmerized frescoes depicting the life of Guru Nanak Dev Ji are the visual delights. The city developed into the katras and mandis. A walkthrough or a rickshaw ride navigating the dense matrix of by-lanes enable you to feel the pulse of Shahar. Beauty of old heritage buildings and bazaars in congested and narrow lanes remind you about the many old stories. 13 April 1919, the day of Baisakhi, was a turning point. 2,000 people gathered in the walled garden Jallianwala Bagh in a non-violence protest against British rule. General E.H. Dyer ordered to open fire, resulting in hundreds of men, women, and children killed on the spot. These bullet marks on the boundary walls take you back to those dark days when Amritsar's spirit of freedom burned bright and inspired the nation to rise. The Jama Masjid religious centre in Amritsar is known for its beautiful architecture, which was built in 1976 by Muhammad Khairuddin. Start the day with the typical breakfast of puri chane. Try some delectable kulche chole, famous Amritsari thali, or go for ever popular lassi with makhan da peda. Matka kulfi, jalebi, and gulab jamun. Santokhsar Sahib is one of the 5 historical sarovars constructed by Guru Arjan Dev Ji. The Longa Mata Mandir is situated inside the Gandhi Gate. On the top of the temple, there is a big dome in the center with 4 small domes on all the 4 sides and an elephant facing towards the front that enhances the beauty. The marble carvings with several Lord idols add adornment to the temple. Lion, the Savari of Mata, paying obeisance to the main temple. Enjoy traditional and modern wears in Katra Jaimal Singh. Try some rich color of parandas, chudas, kaliras in Chuda Bazaar. Huge electronic and stationery market in Hall Bazaar. Pure gold and silver jewelries in Guru Ka Bazaar. The delectable Amritsari papads in different color and flavors or vadiyan in Papdawala Bazaar are bound to pull at your heartstrings. Famous pickles, sharbat and murabba in Mishri Bazaar. Fulkari, carpets, musical instruments or master craftsmen bent on delicate wood carvings. Pause to see wonderful art of pottery making in Hakima Gate and collection of old coins and sculptures. While passing through the congested and narrow lanes of Pandyawala Bazaar, a utensil market, one can distinctly hear the rhythmic sound of metal beating. Wonderful artifacts of steel, brass and copper utensil. Town Hall, Congress Bhavan, Jamadar Haveli, Baba Board is 500-year-old holy tree. A temple is constructed around this tree. Shani Mandir, डोंगे हनुमान मंदिर, द शिवाला नीमा बाजार, अखाड़ा संगलवाला, सांझा मंजा, giant bed. Shehar is not just a heart of Amritsar, it's an attitude, a fascinating way of life. It lives up to its reputation of being a Shehre-Panah, a city that provides shelter, and of being Sifti Dakar, its favorite destination for exploring mind and seeking heart. So take a few days off and be in Amritsar. Enjoy the Shehar Diyan Raunakan. Amritsar, literal carvings with
मैं बोलो 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 बोलो
So before we conclude, I would also like to inform all the participants that the feedback form for today's session is shared in the chat box. It is mandatory to fill it and submit positively by today itself. It is indeed an honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of all participants and organizers of today's enlightening session. First and foremost, I extend our gratitude to Mr. Naginder Kumar, Principal Software Engineer at First Advantage, Mangaluru. Sir, we deeply appreciate the time and effort you devoted to sharing your vast expertise with us. Your talk on ethical implications of artificial intelligence provided invaluable insights into the concepts of AI ethics, their real-world impact, current challenges, sector-specific AI ethics, and human rights implications of AI ethics. The way you explained complex concepts and connected them is really inspiring. We are grateful for your clear guidance, your real-world perspective, and the inspiration you have provided to both students and faculty members. I would also like to extend sincere thanks to our faculty members, organizing committee, and technical team for their support in making this event a grand success. And of course, heartfelt appreciation goes to our attentive participants for their active participation and curiosity throughout the session. Once again, thank you, Dr. Naginder Kumar, for an exceptionally insightful and motivating session. We look forward to welcoming you again in the future for many more such inspiring interactions. Thank you all and have a wonderful day ahead.
Dear participants, we are about to start the second session of this concluding day of our FDP in 10 minutes.
Over to Preeti ma'am.
Thank you, Balram sir. Good afternoon, everyone. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to today's session. It is truly an honor to introduce our distinguished resource person, Dr. Srinivas Swain, a scholar, a researcher, and an educator whose contributions span both academia and industry. Dr. Swain is currently a lecturer at the School of Computer and Mathematical Sciences, University of Adelaide, Australia. Prior to this, he served as an assistant professor at Indian Institute of Information Technology, Guwahati, where he guided numerous undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral students. He holds a PhD in Information Technology from Monash University, Melbourne, where his research focused on graph parameters, theory, and dissemination. His academic journey also includes a Master's by Research in Computer Science from IIT Madras. Dr. Swain's research interests include algorithms, cybersecurity, graph theory, IoT, and theoretical computer science. He has several publications in reputed international conferences and journals, including IEEE, ACM, and Springer. Beyond research, he has demonstrated outstanding problem-solving excellence. His teams have achieved global top ranking in the parameterized algorithms and computational experiments challenges, securing 4th, 5th, and 8th position across consecutive years. Dr. Swain has also delivered invited talks at renowned university and conferences across the world, from Xi'an University of Technology in China to the University of New South Wales in Australia, and many more. With such a rich blend of academic brilliance and practical experience, Dr. Srinivas Swain truly embodies the spirit of innovation and global collaboration in computer science research. On behalf of the organizing committee, faculty, and participants, I extend a warm welcome to you, Dr. Swain. We are delighted to have you with us today and look forward to gaining from your insights and expertise. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for the lovely introduction and for the kind words. So maybe I'll just get started. I'll share my screen. Is that okay? So let's see. So, okay, is my screen visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me know when to start. So I'll just get started.
Yes, sir, you can start it.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. So when I was thinking of what to deliver, so I was thinking maybe I should put the impacts of LLM in academia after the induction of LLMs. So my today's talk is going to be on programming with LLM. So the way I'm planning to take this talk is we would start with something like the traditional teaching pedagogy, and then we'll see how it got transformed into the modern day. And then suddenly a boom happened called LLM, and that just disrupted everything. So we will first introduce what is LLM, and then we see what are the impacts of LLM in computer science education, in particular programming. And then we will decide and conclude what could be the potential pedagogy of teaching after the LLM eras. So that is going to be the typical flow of my talk. Please feel free to interrupt whenever you want to ask a question. So that's absolutely fine. So let's get started. So typically the ancient way of teaching, or the traditional way of teaching, which was popular in the 90s and maybe in the early 2000s, was something which is absolutely driven by the lecturers. So the lecturers are the sole source of education, and they were the sole source of knowledge. So it was typically lecture-based instruction. So many of us would have been part of this kind of an study where we went to the class and the lecture kind of delivers the contents. And then the other source where we could learn things is textbook centric curriculum. So where whatever the lecturer or professor has taught us in the classes, the only way we can validate that or can learn more about that is through the textbooks that is recommended in our curriculum. So, and how the knowledge that a student has gained, how was that judged? How would somebody know that the student has actually learned something? And typical way of learning, judging that kind of knowledge is through standardized testing and exams. So what are the advantages of that? The advantages of that was, one, you are always going to be part of a very disciplined classroom because the teacher has cruise control and the students used to pay a lot of respect. So that was one of the major advantages. And one of the problems that you would have seen, in everybody would have seen in their student careers, that there used to be some set of students whom everybody knows are really, really brilliant, but they are just not fitting to the style of teaching that was happening in the class. So as a result, what used to happen is, that the student is good, but then that person was not able to deliver because the style of teaching is just not suitable for that guy, because that one single person or the group of persons who are there, they just wanted more liberty to deliver or to showcase their knowledge, their grasp. And that's something that was not possible when a teacher was teaching to a large class with a single-minded approach. So that was one of the issues, that we just try to fill in one size that fits all approaches. And that's something that was, personally, I was always against this kind of a philosophy where, you just feel like one medicine would work for all the patients. That's not going to be the case. And that's exactly what used to happen in the classes. And good thing or a bad thing, teacher is always used to have an authoritative figure. So that that's like the ultimate. If the teacher gets angry, that's like the last thing. You cannot do anything against that because that's the authoritative figure that you have. And when you have situations like this, then the repercussions of that is straightforward. And the repercussions of that is, you don't use a lot of technology because there is a limited use of technology in those cases. So with all these scenarios in place, let's just list out thoroughly what are the benefits of these traditional teaching methods. So one, we know what is coming in the lecture. So the good students, so the so-called good students or the obedient students, they always come prepared because they know this is what is coming. Another thing that is a good thing that used to happen is, there is an efficient method of course coverage because the lecturer knows exactly the amount that he wants to cover in a lecture. And the third thing that used to happen is, because this is the standard process that they have been following for years, so the classroom maintenance becomes much more easier. So that is these are the major pros of a traditional teaching pedagogy. Whereas the downside of that is, you may not find this type of teaching very engaging. That means the students may not engage in learning. And the focus in this type of teaching method is, they just want to complete the course. They were not bothered about whether the student is developing and critical thinking, or the student is being creative or not. So those are the type of things that are not being addressed. And another thing that is a major loophole in the traditional teaching pedagogy method is that you just can't accommodate students with different learning capabilities because you just have one method for all. So that was typically the traditional teaching pedagogy, but then from the somewhat in the late 2000s and early 2010, 2015, things started changing, and then the modern teaching pedagogy took a front seat. So what happens in case of modern teaching pedagogy is, the learnings or the teachings that used to happen is more student-centered. So what I mean by student-centered is you develop a curriculum that would appeal students of all type. Even if there are students who are extremely who are extremely smart, they have something to gain from the lectures. And even students who are completely new to the subject, they will also have something to learn from the course. So the approach is more of an constructive approach rather than an authoritative approach. And the way the teaching happens in this type of pedagogy is something which is more inquisitive type of learning or inquisitive type of teaching. So there would be a lot of inquiry that would be coming from the students, and the teachers are typically answering those type of things in the lecture. And everything becomes a problem based learning. So you propose a problem and the students try to solve the problem, and then you try to help them that what is going wrong, what is going right. And sometimes you encourage students to form groups and then try to solve problems. So that also enables something what is called as collaborative learning. Another advantage of this type of teaching pedagogy is there can be students who likes to work alone. There can be students who likes to work in a group, and there can be students who just never show up to the class, but then they have their personal doubts, which would just come to the lecture at a other time and they will just ask their questions. So that kind of is provided in this type of a teaching pedagogy. So differentiated instructions are available. Since we are going to address students of different types, so this also ensured that we are using sufficient amount of technology. So for instance, there is Kahoot, then there is Canvas, then there are other platforms what is being used, so that there is a constant communication that happens between the teacher and student. So that's typically called as technology enhanced learning. Another way to keep track of students' growth in a course or the way the student is grasping things, the simplest thing is to have some formative assessments. What I mean by formative assessments, that means don't go harsh on the students. Instead, create assignments which are not heavy in terms of marks, but that is something which is an indicator, and that's a continuous process which will be constantly monitoring the student's progress. So in this process, if suppose say you have 12 lectures, after lecture 2 you started with a small assignment, and at the end of lecture 4 the assignment that has been given is an extension of what has been given at lecture 2, so on and so forth. So in this way what happens is there is a continuous assessment that is happening, and the teacher constantly gives feedback. So normally in most of the universities in the Western countries, there is a policy that whenever there is an assessment, the feedback should be given within 2 weeks. Because after 2 weeks, the students will completely forget what was the assessment. And whatever, sometimes we think like, okay, let me take some long time, but let me give a very detailed feedback. But that doesn't help, because if the student has completely forgotten what was the question, no matter how detailed feedback you are giving, that just defeats the purpose. So therefore, one of the things that typically happens is we do go for formative assessments and feedback. And the most important thing is always focus on these 4 C's. That is critical thinking, communication, collaboration, and creativity. So these are typically the modern teaching pedagogy, and what it provides. If the teaching is done in this manner, clearly it would give you cross-discipline learning. That means people from mathematics can learn a bit of computer science, what is required for them. People from computer science who wants a little bit of mathematics, they can learn that. People from civil engineering who just require a little bit of computer science, they can also come and learn in that way. So there is something for everybody, and then there can be collaboration that can come out of this. So let's just summarize what we discussed. So the pros of modern teaching pedagogy is that it encourages deeper understanding, it engages and the diverse type of learners in a more efficient manner, and it builds real world skills and adaptability. What is the downside of it? The downside of it is this requires a lot of planning, because if you want to deliver courses which are having formative assessments and constant feedback system, that means this requires a lot of planning and you need a lot of resources. Because suppose say, for instance, the courses that I am teaching here, some courses have 1000 students. So if there are 1000 students, it's not humanly possible for a person to keep, to give formative feedback for all the students at one go. So that requires a lot of planning, and I need a lot of teaching assistants to assist me for delivering a course like this. So that can be one of the practical challenges that teachers can face. Another thing is that the teachers has to be updated with what's there in the market. So how can they engage the students better? What are the new things that are there which the new students or the new generation students are more interested in or inclined in? Because you have to grab the attention of the student. So for that, the teachers have to go through a lot of professional development. For instance, the FDP that is being arranged, that's one of those things. And the third thing is, when you have a large classroom, then it's difficult to implement some of the things that you would easily implement if it's a smaller class. So for instance, if you have a class of 30, 40 students, then you can easily divide them into groups of 4 and then make 10 groups and can develop a group activity out of that. Whereas if it's a class of 1000 students, this will not be an easy thing to do. So that's one of the cons of this type of things. So when we are dealing with those kind of problems and situations, so we clearly understood that both these teaching pedagogies has its advantages and disadvantages. But to make things better or bitter, in early 2020s, here comes the biggest oracle, LLM. So LLM typically stands for large language model. So this very small misconceptions I just want to clarify before jumping into more technical sides of the story. So what happens in case of an LLM? Just keep it in mind that LLM is just an AI program. LLM is not something which can think or which can develop things for you. It is just an AI program that is specifically designed to understand and generate human language. It is being trained with billions of records, and that's how it tries to learn how to generate human language. It doesn't know anything about how certain things are being done. For instance, if you give it a program and you want to know what's the output of this program, so what it does, it just looks for, is there something similar text that has been there and can it just replicate that? But it has no compiler, it has no program inside it which is going to compile it for you. The only way you can use the LLMs in a better way is by giving it precise instructions. Just that's called as prompt engineering, and this is becoming very popular. So these days, people who are more keen on developing things like developing systems or developing assignments. So one of the things that is being given to all the first year engineering students, or in general to the all first year students, is a course on prompt engineering. So that's kind of becoming a necessity these days. So what actually happens? So the way it actually works is, you first give some prompts, and what it does is it tries to understand the context. Okay, so when I say that it tries to understand the context, it means it is just going to search in its whatever trained data that it has, like all the billions of records that it has, and from that it tries to understand the context. Is there a pattern that is matching with the type of question that is being given to me? And once that is done, the next thing that it does is it tries to predict the solution that it wants to deliver to you, right? So it is just going to predict the next word. So for instance, if you just want to say like, write 5 lines about DAV College, Amritsar, then it would just search everywhere in the internet where, like, whatever things that is being fed to that machine, that model, it would just going to search where our DAV College Amritsar is appeared, and then it would start giving strings from that, and everything is probabilistic. It is not an exact method. If it is going to say that it is a college established in blah, then every letter, every string or every word that it is generating, that is all probabilistic. That is done by some amount of chance, right? There is a good chance that it's giving you a correct answer, but it doesn't know what it is giving. It's just giving answers based on chance. And this is the same process that it keeps continuing. So it will first give you one chance, one word, and then it will go for another word, and then it will go for another word. Like some of you would have seen, whenever you are asking a question to, say, ChatGPT or to Gemini or to any other LLM or so-called generative AI. So what used to happen is, it is sometimes going to give you a wrong answer. And if you say that this answer is wrong, it would keep looping it forever. I mean, you keep on asking the same questions and it is going to keep on giving you the same answers. Like maybe once you start saying like, no, no, this answer is not right, then maybe the machine would, the model would start to behave like, oh, you are absolutely correct. Sorry for, messing it up or something. And then it will give you some other answers. And then you say like, no, I'm not happy with this answer. Then it will go back to the previous answer that it has given. So as a result, whenever you start tinkering the query, it would keep revolving in that same phase. Okay. So what's the problem here? The problem here is the person who is knowledgeable about that area or that field can spot that it is kind of confused at this point. But think about a student who is absolutely a novice and he has absolutely no knowledge, he or she has absolutely no knowledge about the context, and that person is trying to get some answer from the LLM. So the problem that's going to happen with this case is the student would never have an idea what is right and what is wrong, and that's not good for the academic growth of this particular person. So just keeping that in mind, there has been good amount of research that has gone in by using LLM in different roles. So what I'm going to do in the next 30 minutes is I'm just going to go through each of those test cases, and then we'll try to see what is the impact of LLM in programming education. So here's the first thing. So this is a work that was done in, I think it was a work that was carried out in New Zealand. And typically what they did in this thing is, the paper that I'm citing is an oversight in action experience with instructor moderated LLM responses in an online discussion forum. So this is a very recent paper. So what happened in this case is, if you notice, the current undergrads, the students who are in their bachelor's or in maybe masters, these students don't have patience. They just want things very quickly. If they have a question, if that question doesn't get answered, then they just lost interest on that track. They will just move to something else. And this is the typical behavior that happens with the new generation. So what these scientists thought is, let's try to use these LLM machines, these LLM models, as something which is going to be an auto answer generator. Just the way we ask questions to ChatGPT or to Gemini and get answers from that. Instead of that, let's create a chatbot, or let's create a bot and feed the bot with all the course material. So for instance, if I am teaching algorithms, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it all my lecture notes, all the resources from where I'm preparing the lectures, and all the assignments. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask, like, whatever discussion forums that I have where the students are allowed to ask questions. So instead of them asking question to me, they are going to ask the question to the bot. So what the bot is going to do is, the bot is going to give some answer. So there are two possibilities here. One, the bot might end up giving an answer which is just the exact correct answer, and we are all good. So we are all happy because we don't have to do a lot of work, and that's a good win-win situation for everybody. But what if the bot is giving some answer which is not relevant to whatever we are expecting it to answer, right? For instance, if the student is asking like, has the deadline for this particular assignment has changed? So maybe the bot didn't have any answer to that. And what the bot is going to do is it's gonna search wherever this word deadline has appeared, and it's just trying to create some answer from that. So me as a educator or as the instructor, what's my role here is to ensure that I go through that answer and then try to give a proper answer based on whatever is being generated by the bot. So this is what we are trying to do there. So one of the simple things that they were trying to use it as an assistant to the instructor, right? So just imagine you have an extremely smart assistant who is always going to create an answer, and your job is just to check whether that answer is going in the right direction or the answer is going wayward. So based on that, if the answer is going in the right direction, then you will say, okay, fair enough, just give that answer to the student. If the answer is going wayward, then what we can do is we'll just put our views on that answer, correct the answer, and then post it. So the advantages of this type of an approach is that the student always gets a good answer. And the second thing is the student always gets an answer immediately, because in this way they feel like they are being well attended. Whatever questions the students normally ask, there is an immediate answer they're going to get. So that is one of the advantages when you are going to use this LLM as an instructor assistant, right? So let's try to see what are the conclusions of this study that they did. So the first thing that they did, so that was they just integrated an AI bot, and then that kind of helped them in preparing responses. So let's just summarize this one. I'm sorry, I think I lost track. Yeah. So AI bot integration. So what they did is they integrated it to a software engineering course, and then they try to answer the questions based on this. Another thing that happens is that the bot is used, as I said, it's being trained with the course material and the past discussions so that it can generate relevant and contextual information, and that would inform things in a better manner so that it is informed and it would give you informed replies, right? So that is called as context-aware assistance. And the third thing that happens is instructor oversight model. So what happens in that case is, so the instructor is always in the loop. So because the instructor is always in the loop, so it always ensured that there is an oversight of an AI output so that we can balance the learning and the advantage that we can get from the automation. So this is one of the things that they are introducing. So that's called as the instructor oversight model. And then the last thing is, so what we conclude from this? So the conclusion from this is we can clearly see that we got an assistant who is always there to answer the student queries. So that's a big advantage. That means the workload of the instructor is now drastically reduced, right? So that's one of the advantages of having this kind of a system. And the third thing that can be done on a model like this for future improvements is we can add more context and we can add sample input output, and there can be smarter context sections, and this model can be trained in a manner so that it can give more personalized information to the students. So that's the other point of this story. Are we good so far? Any questions or anything on this? Are we good? So Shall I continue on the next model? Any questions on this? Okay, so maybe I'll just continue to the next case study. So the next case study is, so this is a study that was done in Europe. So that is basically LLM imitation is a sincerest form of data generating synthetic buggy code submissions for computing education. So this is a study done by Leonen and others, and that was also a very recent paper which is published in 2025. So what is this work about? So this work is about generating data. So far LLMs are being used as a method where it can be used as an automatic question answer, as an automatic oracle who is going to give you all answers, and nobody knows what the correctness of those answers. So these people thought, why cannot we use these LLMs in a different way? So what I mean by a different way, that means in research these days, the most precious thing is data, because with the surge of machine learning and other machine learning type of things, the whole goal point is about data, and getting data is becoming extensively difficult. So what people thought of is, why can't we use LLM to generate data, and what kind of data that we need? So just imagine if we are going to a class and we know in advance what are the type of questions that the student are going to ask and what are the type of common mistakes that the students are going to make, right? If we know these two type of data in advance, then we can help the students in a much better way and in a much more productive way, right? So that is something that brought these researchers together, and what they did is they started to build something where they use this LLM to generate synthetic data. So what is this meaning of generate synthetic data? Just to give some context, synthetic data is not actual data. These are typically machine generated data. Okay. So, and normally whenever you are claiming something, you first make your, the proposal testing or the POC, proof of concept, that you do on the synthetic data, and once it gets get some good answers, or you get a green signal from that data, then you go for the actual data. So what they thought is, let us use this LLM as a synthetic data generator. So what they did is, for all the assignments that are there which they want to experiment with, or they want to see what are the repercussions of those assignments, so they asked LLM to generate some synthetic solutions which are buggy, right? So the solutions where there can be lot of mistakes, or generate a typical type of mistakes. So the LLM, what it did is, it just generated a good amount of buggy code. So for instance, if it's an algorithmic course or a programming course, so what it generated is a lot of code which is buggy. That means there are some either logical flaws are there, or some syntactic errors are there, or some, or the flow errors are there. There are, all these type of bugs that are there. So they are being asked to generate those type of buggy data. So what they found was really surprising, that once they have all those buggy codes in place, and then they asked the students, because students were unaware of this type of an experiment that has been done. So students were being given the experiment, the assignments, and they generated their answers to that. And it was really surprising to see that the failure patterns that the LLM generated is pretty similar to the type of submissions that the students have done. That means it shows good promise. And what is the advantage of this kind of a thing? The advantage of this kind of a thing is that it adds value to education. So such type of synthetic data typically can help in creating a material which is diverse. That means it can be used for various debugging practices. It can be used for simulating various scenarios where we can um, use those scenarios to create our content such that the students would get benefited from that. So those are some of the advantages that one can do by using LLM for generating synthetic data, which is going to create scenarios or which is going to tell you in advance, like these are the typical type of mistakes you are going to expect from the students. So therefore you can create your material where you can put red flags that these are the type of mistakes that are expected. So be a little bit careful while developing, where giving your solutions. So that's going to push the state of art of learning. So what's the future of this type of work? The future of this type of research would be needed so that one can say like how closely these synthetic errors match the real errors, and are there any patterns, and can there be any cause effect things, a causal relationship that can be established between the synthetic data and the type of mistakes that the students have made, and can there be further analysis on these patterns that can be done. Okay, so that's one of the studies that these people did. So we have seen two case studies so far. In the first case study, we are using LLM as a teaching assistant, and in the second study what we have seen is LLM can be used as a synthetic data generator where it generates buggy codes, and those codes can be used to develop material so that the students will not generate those type of mistakes. So that's another case study. So here is another case study. So this case study is done all over the world. So there are people from China, there are people from the US, there are people from the Middle East, and there are people from different parts of the world who have been involved in this study. And the study says breaking the programming language barrier, multilingual prompting to empower non-native English learners, right? So you would see many students when, like, because I'm more focused about the programming aspect of the talk. So you would see there are many students who are amazing problem solvers, but they just can't become good coders. They are really good, but then they're really good in solving problems, or they are very good in giving new ideas or finding the exact point where one should attack to solve a problem. But the problem that they normally face is while coding it down, right? Or when their code has some errors, they just don't know how to fix this thing. And typically, when you meet the students from the western part of the world, they have a different problem. They don't have problem in learning a language. They have the problem in solving the problem. Right? This is a very funny situation because you have got solvers at one end, but they have problem in understanding the language. And in the other end, you got people who understand the language, but they have problem in solving, right? So that's where they made this nice study about it, where they established that language is a barrier because all the programming languages starting from basic Fortran, C, C++, Python, Java, Scala, R, you name any of these languages, these are all programming languages which are English type language, right? So these languages are developed in an English centric way, right? So the problem that happens in this type of a scenario is that when they are this English centric languages, that they are the errors or whatever information they want to give when you are compiling the code or you are getting an error. For instance, it says like expecting an integer but got a string, and like whatever type of messages that it is giving. So how the user is going to make sense of that? That is a problem because not everybody is blessed with certain appetite of English. So if this information is given to the student in a different way, that means in a language that he or she is more familiar with. For instance, if somebody is Chinese, then the errors or the information that is coming out of your compilation, if it is given to the person in Chinese, then that person is going to make more sense of that error. Similarly, if it is something like, for instance, in India, there are many parts of India where English becomes compulsory at a very late stage. But then programming doesn't, if you think about it, to be a good programmer, you don't have to be a good English user. But then somehow it is creating a barrier. So if the errors and the rules are being written in such a manner that whenever somebody runs, even somebody who is in high school runs something, and the errors that it is getting, it is being given in a language which is native to that particular person, then the person would be able to make, will be able to take giant steps and then make a quick growth in learning. So that is something that is happening, and that's where we have this multilingual large language models that can help students to solve these coding problems using natural language prompts in their native language. So they have done this study in different parts of the world, and this is one of the results that came out. So when they did this study, they realized that the Portuguese and the Chinese, they performed really well in their native language prompts, because it can be due to a variety of reasons. Maybe because, first of all, their English appetite is really, really low. So the moment they get this information in a language other than English, that helped them in grasping it, that helped them in understanding it better, and so there was, I mean, if in the paper there was a interview of a student who says like, oh, he just started loving programming after this type of prompt engineering is incorporated in his IDE, or the integrated development environment that the person was using. Whereas there are some other places like Arabic speakers faced challenge, and that might be because of the fact that we don't have enough enough reserve on Arabic language. So therefore the model is not so well trained on the Arabic language. So that's also one of the problems why the Arabic language didn't give that good answers, whereas the Chinese and Portuguese language gave very good answers. So what is the key takeaway from that? So the key takeaway from this kind of an exercise is that generative AI tools show strong potential to to democratize the programming education. That means programming should not be limited to only English language. It should be, to be a good programmer, one should know how to program. That should be the only criteria that should be there. There should not be any other side criterion for a person to be good at programming. So clearly this shows promise, and this shows evidence that using this thing one can become a very good programmer. But then the effectiveness would depend on various languages, and there has to be sufficient amount of study that needs to be done, which would highlight the need of improved support, and that can be done when programming support is being given by this underrepresented language like Chinese, Portuguese, Arabic. And for instance, in India, we have so many languages. Just imagine if these programming languages were developed in a way where, suppose say it supports Punjabi, it supports Hindi, Telugu, Tamil, and all these different languages. Then every alternate guy would become a programmer, because they don't have to depend on something which is a alien concept to them, right? So this is a very interesting study. Now, taking this study forward, let's see another case study where we are seeing on the opportunities of large language models of programming process data. So this is a study done by John Edwards, and this study was carried out in the US, if I remember correctly, in the Indiana University of the US. And what they were mentioning here is there are typical ways to deal with problems, right? So one of the ways you would see there are several people who would do the same type of mistake every time, right? So it's very important to determine the type of mistakes that they are doing. So for instance, normally the way LLM is used is we give a question and then we give an answer, or sometimes what we do is we give a snippet of code and then we say like, can you explain this code? So instead of that, what it is saying is, so the process of feedback is undervalued. What does it mean? That means when the students often receive feedback on the final code. So, so this is a little bit interesting, because when the students get to write their final code, it might be the case that they wrote the code on their own from the start to the end, or they have got help from somebody, like this function from someone, this function from someone, this function from someone, and they clubbed all these answers together to get this answer. So the problem that happens in this is you will give a feedback on the final output, but you have never given them a feedback on the process, how they developed that code. Because if you know how they developed that code, then you would be able to understand exactly these are the pain points where the student is getting into this loop of committing mistakes. So suppose you will see like there is one student who would always use the modulus operator instead of the division operator, right? So if you just keep seeing the progress, like as the student goes through the coding style, then you would realize like, okay, this is the point where this particular student is going to make a mistake, right? So that is something that they decided, that instead of just giving the final code and asking for a feedback, why not take that entire process and then ask for the feedback, right? So LLMs are well suited for this type of a study where you efficiently analyze the code evolution rather than the end product, right, over the period of time. So for instance, when if some of you might be interested in monitoring chess, so if you see the game of chess, so sometimes when the analysts used to give their analysis on those chess games, what they would do is they will show a quick recap, like where exactly the opponent or the player has made a mistake, right? If some of you are interested in chess, then they would understand what I'm trying to say here. So for instance, they would see like, okay, knight e5, knight in that particular position should not have killed this pawn. Instead, it would have just gone in the opposite direction, or would have captured the rook, or would have captured something else. Then the dimension of this game would have completely changed. So this approach is something similar to that. Instead of giving the final piece of code as the final answer, give the snapshots, like what has happened at this point of time, what has happened after that, what has happened after that. So if you just give the time and then just give the progress over the time, so what happens in this way is the system tend to know a lot more about the type. So instead of seeing the end goal, you are taking the process as your input, and the results of that is you would get to see this enhanced playback tools. So these tools are, that can be keystroke explorer, or it can be some LLM visualizer, or it can be some some IDE infused with some LLMs, so that you can review the steps that are happened, and based on those things you can always say that if the coding style of a student is like this, highly likely the student is going to make this mistake going forward. So in this way, a student would get a personalized feedback, and you would also generate a framework where others would not do the same type of mistakes. So what are the future directions of this type of research? The future directions of this type of research is that one can have efficient presentation of processed data. So those who are, having computer science background, they would understand what I meant by that. There used to be something called diffs. So what is the meaning of diff? The meaning of diff is when you are giving two pieces of code, especially when we are dealing with integrity cases, like whether somebody has taken code from somebody else or somebody else is copying from someone else. So what we do is we give these two pieces of programs and we do a difference between them. So similarly, when we see different snapshots, we do this type of a study and we'll get to know where the things have gone wrong. Another one is we can embed this feedback system into IDE or visual tools. And the last thing that we can do is evaluating the subjectivity and usefulness of LLM feedback, so that because the student is getting constant feedback, so the chance of going ahead with a mistake already committed will reduce drastically. Okay, so this is another interesting study where they have shown how LLM can be used as a process. So we have seen 4 case studies with 4 different use cases of LLM. One as a teaching assistant, another where we did use LLM as a multi-language barrier, and another one where we see LLM as a synthetic buggy code generator, and now we have seen this as a process. So we'll see 2 more studies before we'll conclude. So here is another one where this is a study that is carried out in Australia, where what they did in this thing is from automation to cognition, okay, redefining the roles of educators and generative AI in computing education. So what happens in this case is, typically what happens is students use this LLMs as a black box. So they throw the program, they throw the question, and then they say like, oh, generate the solution for this. So what happens in this case is the student never get a chance to understand what the solution is and how that solution is being developed and whether that solution is right or wrong. So what these guys have suggested is you specify the problem, you explain the code, and then you throw both these things to the LLM. Okay, and then the LLM will generate some view of its own on this particular thing. And what you as an instructor is going to do is you are going to evaluate where things are going wrong, because once the input the specific problem is given, the code is given, and there is a justification given, and then some test cases are being completely satisfied. So the next thing is where the things have gone wrong, and that is where you can see this arrow that is going back. This is where the teacher is going to play a role, where it would tell the student this is where you should prompt, and this is where you should try to ask the questions to get the correct answers. So once you say like, okay, this test case didn't pass, see what are the changes that are being made by the LLM on this code, and then try to ask what is this change that you did, and does that change help in satisfying another test case? If not, then again repeat the process till all your test cases are being cleared. Okay, so this is the that's the design that they followed for this study. And what are the results? So the results that they get from this is the instructors must shift their focus towards developing students' metacognitive skills in response to Gen AI's growing influence. Because if the students would just use the Gen AI tools as a black box, it is going to completely kill their appetite of learning a new thing, because they just know that they got a very powerful magical box where they throw a question and they get the answer, which is really bad for the students' learning. And another thing that one can do with this type of study that we just the model that these guys have designed is we can redesign the assignments in a manner where every prompt to the assignment and every prompt that the student is throwing to the LLM results in a change of code, and that enforces the students to learn the small nitty-gritties that is required for that assignment. And that's the type of learning that one can infuse by adjusting their assignments with respect to the LLM's response. And the third way, there is another strategy that one can use, is we can teach the students to use generative AI in a manner so that they would be more aware of the AI tools that they are using. They are not using it as a black box. They are using it knowing exactly what are the repercussions of using certain way of writing code, or what is the repercussion of a particular piece of code in some context, right? So this is some of the things that helps them in building a new strategy. But what it also demands is some more future research on this, because the research that they have done is based on one or two particular courses and on some particular sample cases that they have encountered. So the call for research is to emphasize the need of evidence-based studies to assess the impact and effectiveness of new gen AI integrated teaching practices. So here is another one that we came across, where we can make these LLMs are one of the factors that is going to impact the way the assignments are designed. So let's move to the last step. So in all these cases, what we have seen is LLMs are used in a manner where it's going to give us some assistance. It always reduces the teaching load. It always helps the student in getting more insight about things. And the last thing that we are going to see is achievement goals in CS1 LLM. So just to give little bit of background on this, CS1 is typically the first year compulsory CS course that is used in the Western countries. So this is done by one of my friends, Annapurna, who is in UCSD, and so this is a very interesting study where they wanted to see what is the impact of use of LLM on the bright students, right? Is it going to impact the education standards of the smart ones in the class? So what they did is they allowed the use of LLMs in their assignments. So they from the beginning of the lectures, from the beginning of those courses, they allowed the students to use LLM for certain assignments, and they cannot, and they can stop using LLM for some other assessments. So let's just go through their research questions. So the first question that they wanted to establish is, what is the relationship between student achievement goals and student interest in a CS1 LLM course, right? So what they want to achieve and how they performed when they are using LLM in that course. So another question that they were asking is, what is the relationship between student achievement goals and student exam performances in a CS1 LLM course? Okay. So I'll first list out their research questions and then we'll see what they were trying to do there. And the third thing that they're asking is, what is the relationship between student achievement goals and student attitude and behavior regarding programming using Gen AI? So these are the three questions they were trying to address. So let me give you a little bit of backdrop here. So how do you measure learning? Because I strongly believe, and literature also shows, that there is no specific method that can guarantee that the student has learned something on a particular course. Like there is no parameter to measure the learning. So what these guys did is they just asked the students at the very beginning what is their expectations from this course. So you will see, like, there are different types of students, right? There are one type of students who are typically the type of students who are expecting mastery over a topic. So when a student expects mastery over a topic, they are completely agnostic of what is happening around them. If anyone in the class is reading or not reading, whether the scores are coming better or they're not scoring well, they just don't care about it, because their goal is to gain mastery over the topic. So that's one type of student. And then there is other type of students who are like the normative students. So what is the normative students? They don't want to master the course, but these are the students who cannot accept the fact that they are lagging or they are falling behind other students. So whenever there is an assessment or there is an exam or something, they will pick up. They just want to be among the best. And then there's the third type of students who just want to pass the course. They don't mind, how much learning is happening. They just want to pass the course because it might be a requirement, or they just wanted to test how this course is. So these are the three types of students that are there, and the results that they got are pretty interesting. So the first result that they get is the mastery goal still matter. That means irrespective of whether you are allowing them to use LLM or you don't want them to use LLM, the students who want to master the topic, they will anyway master the topic, right? Irrespective of whatever extra material you are giving them, or they will find their way out, right? So the students with mastery achievement goals continue to show strong interest in CS Engage, and they engage more deeply. So for instance, they read extra things, they did more coding, they did practice more. Even if when they are given generative AI to solve the assignments, they would still fall back to their traditional methods, and they will use Gen AI as their assistant instead of their master. So that's one good thing. That means the really, really bright students are still bright. They are not affected by this Gen AI revolution. The another interesting part is the exam prediction is weak. So typically in the traditional CS1, what used to happen is the achievement goals are poorly predict the exam scores. So for instance, if somebody would say like, oh, I just want to pass the course, or I just want to do really great. So the impact of LLM can affect their grades. So those who are thinking that I will do really great by using LLM, so the assignments when the LLM are taken out of equation, that kind of hit them really bad. But those who are having the normative goals, they somehow coped up well, even if in presence of LLM or without the presence of LLM. So that's a nice result of this study. And the third thing is both mastery and normative goals are positively linked with student perception of learning and programming fundamentals with Gen AI support. So here is another thing that I didn't mention in this slide, was that those who were very much dependent on the generative AI, even if they passed the course, they were among the lower bounds of the class. They didn't score well, and uh, to everybody's surprise, there were some cases where they just couldn't write even a few lines of code because they were so much dependent on the generative AI that they completely lost the knack of writing code. So this can also be destructive. So what's the key insight of this? So the key insight of this is that the generative AI does not disturb it doesn't disrupt the motivation, because those who anyway want to do good, they will still continue to do good. And teaching strategies can be more interesting when we add LLM into some of them, but further research needs to be done. What is a good long-term practice of this thing? So we have seen 6 different case studies, and then we have also understood that a positive use of LLM can help both the teacher and the student in getting better, in providing better support. So with all these case studies in place, let's try to see what would be the teaching pedagogy after this invention of LLMs. So one thing that is bound to happen is we have to incorporate AI into our teaching. So AI augmented teaching is the future, and we have to just accept it. There is no point in having this mental blockage that, oh, I'm not going to allow students to use ChatGPT, because we cannot do that. Anyway, they're going to use it. So they may just use it in your presence or in your absence. So there is no point in resisting that. AI augmented teaching is going to happen and is bound to happen. The second thing is, students will not come to class with the traditional mindset that I'm going to learn something, because they would have done their learning through the AI, through the LLMs or things like that. So what is required is the classes has to be more activity filled, where they feel valued, where they feel they are learning. So the notion of flipped classrooms has to enter the curriculum. So what happens in flipped classrooms? The classes and all the important material are given to the students in advance, so that they will learn it at their own pace, whatever they want to learn and how they want to learn. In the flipped classrooms, there would be only activities. The faculty is going to be interactive, and whatever is given, there going to be certain assignments or certain activities based on those material that is already provided. So this is also inevitable, and this is bound to happen in all the classrooms. So the third thing that's going to be interesting is, it has to be enhanced in inquiry. The student has to be more curious, and that more curious based learning is going to take place. And there is no point in avoiding AI. Instead, we have to encourage them to collaborate with AI and then do some collaborative learning with AI. So, and then the next thing is, we have to teach the students how to do better prompting, how to become good, how to be good at prompt engineering. So that means we have to create AI-led formative assessments, like assessments where there has to be AI support that is required, and that has to be in a manner that would help them in getting better with time. So for achieving all these things, we have to focus on the critical AI literacy. And a huge change that has to happen from the teacher's end is, teachers has to act as coaches, not as instructors. Like, gone are those days when the teacher comes and the students would be like extremely scared of, what's going to happen now. Now the teachers has to behave like coaches. They have to understand the fact that they are completely replaceable, because if the students are going to get better material with less effort, then they're going to err towards that. That's the typical human tendency. And the other thing that I wanted to establish here is, the learning has to be scaffolded. What I mean by scaffolded is, if there are difficult concepts that are being pitched, they should not be pitched directly in this way, the traditional way. Instead, they should be scaffolded with the small things that the students are very comfortable with. So it's like building this building blocks of the Legos, where you build a small block and then you build something on top of it, and that's how you build a humongous structure. So the humongous structure is not built on its own. It's always built from the small things, and that's typically is the philosophy of scaffolded creativity. So this is going to be the future. And what are the pros of these things? The pros of this thing is, every student would feel like they are being personally given attention, which is really good for their learning, and which is really good for their what do you call academic and intellectual growth. So, and the second thing is, there should be access to instant tutoring and content support. The thing that I was telling, that if we use them as an assistant, then the student would feel like, oh, they are always being attended, and they are being treated with a lot of respect, so that whenever they have a question, they are getting immediate answer, right? Because a human being cannot sit down and answer all the time, but a machine can always do it. So if we have an integrated LLM to our discussion forums, so the moment there is a question, if the model is well trained, then the students are always going to get an answer almost immediately. So this will also help in designing scalable and flexible education models, because these days there is a flurry of students. If there are 1,000 students or 1,500 students at one go, this is the type of model which is scalable. You don't need to have lot of human expenses in this case, and the chances of failure is also very little. So this is something which is more flexible and scalable. But there are downsides of this. The downsides of this is that we are going to be overly reliant on the AI things, which is a bad thing, because if tomorrow everything goes for a toss, then we have to go back to the traditional things. But then if we are completely dependent on AI, then we'll not be able to go back to the traditional things. So academic integrity is always at risk, because there are 5, 6 students who might be copying from each other. They will suddenly say that, oh, I had this prompt, I had this prompt, I had this prompt, and it all gives us the same answer. So therefore, we didn't copy from anyone. It's just that our querying with the generative AI is the same. So that is going to be a challenge, and there has to be very strong need of teachers going through training of AI tools. And what are the, so in this world, the most difficult thing would be what is the ethically correct things, where to draw the line that this is ethically correct and this is not ethically correct. And the most important thing is the potential bias or misinformation. Like, you all have seen what deepfake has done in a very little time, right? So there would be a lot of misinformation, and for that there has to be a lot of AI literacy that should go in. That would be the only way forward to make sure that there is no misinformation that is there. So in a nutshell, what we have seen so far is these are the different aspects, and this is the traditional method of teaching, and this is the modern, and this is the post LLM pedagogy. So the role of teacher in case of a traditional method used to be an authoritative person or an instructor, but in the modern system it is a facilitator or a guide, whereas in the post LLM era it is a coach or an AI mediator. So similarly, the personalization is very limited in the traditional method. In the modern method, it is differentiated, whereas in the post LLM time, it is AI powered and personalized. The student engagement is very important. The student engagement in the traditional method is very passive. Those who are generally keen would be the ones who would be listening carefully. Otherwise, half the class would be just pretending to listen, whereas in the modern one, the students are a bit more active. But in the post LLM era, it is more interactive and AI driven. And the focus are also different, because in the traditional way, the focus was in the content and the content of the knowledge, and content and the knowledge that they gain from that content. And in the modern era, it is more of the edtech platforms. But in the post LLM era, the focus is going to be on critical thinking, collaborative learning, AI literacy. So these are some of the things that is going to change. So at the end, so what I want to establish here is there are two popular quotes that I want to establish here. So technology will never ever replace the great teachers, because we still remember the teachers who had a role to play in our careers. So, but in always remember that in the hand of great teachers, it is always transformational. Okay, so it's a teacher who would transform the knowledge and then will create new brilliant minds. So this is one of the nicest quotes that I really enjoyed. And the another quote which is really important in this context is, what does it mean to be a person, what it makes to be a special human being, and what can we do so that that is something that the AI cannot do, or what are we better at. So these are some of the crucial questions that the students will have to reckon with immediate and in the future. So with this, I think I will conclude. Thank you so much. Yeah, so yeah, I'm done with my slides. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. We now have the question and answer round. So
Yeah.
I request the participants who have any query to please raise your hand so that we can unmute you. You can also write your query in the chat box, or you can raise your hand. Okay, so thank you so much, sir, for your insightful and inspiring session on the use of LLMs in teaching pedagogy. The way you explained the 6 different case studies based on how LLM models can transform classroom engagement and content delivery was both practical and motivating. We sincerely appreciate your time, clarity, and the valuable perspectives you shared with us. Thank you once again. We will
Thanks so much.
start with the next session in a short while from now. Thank you, everyone.
Ma'am, the feedback form link has been shared in the chat box.
So I request all the participants to please fill the feedback form. The link for the same has been shared in the chat box. And the next session will be starting in a short while from now.
The technical team is requested to please stop the video.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. So you can
Okay, good
start.
evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Sunny Tukral, report chair for this session, along with my esteemed colleague, Professor Balram Singh Yadav, as technical coordinator, take immense pleasure in extending a warm and cordial welcome to our resource person and all the participants who have joined us today for the last session of our faculty development program on AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat, empowering innovation, industry, and inclusive growth. Today's session is indeed very special as we have among us a distinguished professional, Professor Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal, who has graciously agreed to share his expertise and valuable experiences with us. It is truly my privilege to introduce Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal, who is working as Director and Professor, Department of Computer Science and Application, Punjab University Regional Center, Shri Muktsar Sahib. A scholar par excellence, Dr. Jindal holds MCA as a gold medalist and PhD from Thapar University, Patiala. His doctoral research on degraded text recognition of Gurmukhi script stands as pioneering contribution in the field of language computing. With over 25 years of teaching, research, and administrative experience, Dr. Jindal has become a highly respected academic leader and mentor. He has also guided 12 PhD scholars to successful completion and continues to supervise several others in emerging areas such as artificial intelligence, machine language, optical character recognition, and pattern recognition. With over 110 publications in renowned SCI and Scopus Index journals like Soft Computing, Knowledge-Based System, Multimedia Tools and Application, and Artificial Intelligence Review. Dr. Jindal's work reflects both academic depth and practical innovation. He also authored the book Textbook as a Fundamental of Data Structures and holds one granted patent underscoring his dedication to applied research and technological advancement. Dr. Jindal has also evaluated 18 PhD theses, served as a reviewer for top-tier international journals, including IEEE Transactions on Cybernetics and Export System with Applications, and deliver more than 80 expert talks across India and abroad. His scholarly engagements have taken him to prestigious international conferences in Italy, France, Spain, New Zealand, Netherlands, and other countries for various academic purposes. Beyond his research achievements, Dr. Jindal has held several key positions such as placement officer, member of board of studies, research monitoring committee, board of governors at reputed universities like Punjab University, Central University Jammu and Bathinda. He is also an active member of professional organizations including ACM, IAS, CSIT, Singapore, etc. A visionary academician, dynamic administrator, and passionate researcher, Dr. Jindal continues to inspire students and faculty alike through his dedication to excellence in education and innovation. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal, a true pioneer in his field, who will be sharing his valuable insights with us today on the topic Artificial Intelligence in Document Analysis and Recognition. We are indeed fortunate to have a leader of such caliber among us today. Someone who not only possesses deep technical knowledge, but also a vision to see how these technology can build a self-reliant and digitally empowered India. Before I request Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal to start with the session, I have few announcements for our participation as well. We will have a dedicated question answer session at the end of today's presentation. Participants are requested to post their queries in the chat box during the session, and our team will take them up for discussion afterwards. You are also requested to fill out the feedback form once the session concludes. The link for the form will be shared in the chat box soon. Kindly note that the submission of the feedback form is mandatory for certification and attendance purposes. I once again extend a very warm welcome to you, sir, and we look forward to a truly enriching and thought-provoking session under your guidance. Now I request Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal to share his intellect with the participants. Over to you, sir, now. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sunny ji. Am I audible?
Sir, you are audible.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for introducing me. Dr. Amardeep Gupta ji, principal of the college, Shri Vikram Sharma ji, all organizing team and all participants. Very good evening to all of you. Today, we are going to talk about the role of artificial intelligence in document analysis and recognition. We are working from a few years in the field of document analysis and recognition. And now the concept of artificial intelligence has come into the picture in this segment. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we are just taking the overview of document analysis and recognition, what it means. It means basically understanding and processing digital or scanned paper documents. Whatever documents you have, any scanned paper document or any digital documents, when we are going to understand what is written on that document, we are processing the information contained in that document. We say we are dealing with document analysis and recognition. And we are converting some unstructured documents, the contents of these unstructured documents. I will tell you what are the unstructured documents, into a structured, searchable, and analyzable formats. This is the basic 2 or 3 lines introduction to document analysis and recognition. We have a document which may contain any kind of information. It may be picture, it may be handwritten text, it may be printed text, it can be anything. Whenever you are processing through your algorithms or whatever the techniques you are using, you are extracting the information from that paper, what is written, how we can use that information in practical life or professional life. That concept is called document analysis and recognition. So when we are talking about artificial intelligence, the artificial intelligence in document analysis means the use of artificial intelligence techniques to analyze and extract the meaningful information contained in these diverse kind of documents. We have many kind of documents, and the AI, use of AI is to extract the meaningful information from these kind of documents. The technology, we are using machine learning, natural language processing, computer vision algorithms. These kind of algorithms can be used to understand information embedded in these kind of digital documents. And when I am saying various type of documents, which type of documents we are talking about, it can be structured documents. Structured documents means you know the structure of the document, like invoice. There is an invoice number, there is invoice date, the list of items, the price, the signature, you know, all the things where it is contained in that document, the forms, the tables, these are structured documents. Then we have semi-structured documents, like reports or contracts, which are not that much structured. We do not know where you have written what kind of things. Then we have totally unstructured documents, like handwritten notes. You can start from anywhere, you are stopping anywhere. Then we have scanned images. These kind of documents are called unstructured documents. So we are dealing with all these kind of documents. How human and machine interaction takes place, how many ways we can interact with the machine. A machine can help me to read something. A machine can help me to write something, like printer. Printer is writing for me, and that is a human machine interaction. And machine can read for me whatever written in a document. If machine is capable of reading that, understanding that what is written, then I can say my machine is intelligent enough to understand what is written on that document. Then machine can speak for me. If I am giving something, some text to the machine, then machine will speak out all those words contained in that document. Then machine can listen for me, whatever I am speaking, machine will listen and type all these things. Then machine has a vision to look upon whatever I am supplying to the machine. Whatever picture I am giving, it will tell me how many persons are there, what kind of scenery is there, where the picture has been taken, like this. and natural language processing. It can convert one language to other language. It may listen your languages, like so many things contained in natural language processing. So whenever we are talking about document analysis and recognition, we are touching all these kind of human-machine interaction somewhere. But mostly we are doing for machine reading, machine vision, and natural language processing. These are the most important areas where document analysis and recognition will work. So whenever we are talking about DAV, document analysis and recognition, it includes document image pre-processing, layout analysis. I will tell about each of these things in detail. Then we have natural language processing. We can talk about optical character recognition system. We will talk about handwriting recognition. Basically, we have documents which are handwritten documents, and we are recognizing those documents. Then we have language modeling, semantic understanding, and many more. You are recognizing the writing of this writing belongs to which writer. That is called writer identification. Then face recognition, fingerprint recognition. So many kind of applications are there in which we are dealing with these kind of things. So as far as the role of artificial intelligence is concerned in document analysis and recognition, especially machine learning and deep learning has significantly improved the performance of DAR systems. We are using these kind of these things, machine learning and deep learning, extensively for all these kind of activities, for writing algorithms for these kind of things, which we have previously discussed. So artificial intelligence is helping me to automatically extracting the features of the whatever application I am working upon. Then it is improving accuracy in complex recognition tasks. If the language or the document is containing so much complex things, the text is so much complex, it is degraded text, it is noisy text, then artificial intelligence will improve accuracy for this. And then artificial intelligence is also helping me to adaptability across languages. I'm talking about conversion from one language to other language. I'm converting Hindi to Punjabi, Punjabi to English, all these across languages, any layouts and any writing style. And providing semantic understanding. Semantic means the meaning of the written text. Whatever it is written, first task is to understand what is written. Then what is the meaning of the things which are written on the input document? That is the role of artificial intelligence whenever we are processing any document. So there are many core components of document analysis and recognition, which we have previously listed. First is document image pre-processing. Whenever I'm talking about pre-processing, the meaning of pre-processing is to improve the quality of a document. Like if we have an input document and I'm going to improve the quality of that document so that the further analysis or further things can be easily done upon that document. So there are so many AI techniques. We will reduce the noise using some AI methods. We can correct the skew of the document using any AI method regression models. Then we can correct the resolution, super resolution of the document using some AI methods. Then we have one more application core component of DAR, which is optical character recognition. And we are a group working only in this area, optical character recognition. The main purpose of optical character recognition is to recognize a printed or handwritten documents, printed or handwritten text written on some documents in recognizable format, in processable format. And for this, you can use so many AI methods, CNN, RNN, transformer-based OCR, pre-trained vision languages model like this. Then next component is handwriting recognition. It means input document is handwritten. and you are going to recognize those kind of handwritten documents. Now that handwritten document may contain cursive writing, like I am writing in cursive mode, or it is unconstrained handwriting. Whenever I am writing, I have no choice. You can see this slide. There is this, all the items have been written very perfectly. But if I am writing all these things, it will go somewhere in some direction. The lines will be not straight, and I will have to deal with these kind of problems whenever I am dealing with handwritten documents. So there are so many AI techniques which will be used for handwritten recognition also. We have layout and structural analysis as a part of DAV. We have already recognized the text. Now, documents have structural properties. Whenever you are reading some newspaper, then there are some headings, the paragraphs. We may have in a book tables, figures, footers, all these kind of things can be there in a document. So layout analysis is the method of detecting all these things. Where are the headings? Where are the paragraphs? Where are the tables? And their relationship, which table is associated with which kind of figure, like these things. Then we have few AI methods like object detection, which is applied on document images to identify segments, various kind of segments, like where are the headings, paragraphs, how many paragraphs are there. In a newspaper, we have vertical columns. How many columns are there in one news? Like this, we can identify the layout of the input document. So if we are knowing the layout, it will improve the downstream extraction and understanding. Whatever the later on we are doing, dealing with the document, whatever the activities we will do, that will help us if we are previously knowing the layout of the document. Then we have language modeling and post-processing under DAV. The main objective of this is to improve the accuracy of the document using language context. Like a language model is a machine learning model that predicts or generates plausible human language by learning the probability distribution of words. Like if I am saying I am a space, so it will automatically look upon the previous paragraphs, like I am going to tell that I am a teacher, I am a father, I am a son, like this, whatever it can put on that blank space. So it will automatically extract the things, whatever the possible can be there from the language model. Then we have post-processing in the context of natural language processing. We have identified what is written on the text language, what is written on the document, and sometimes my algorithm is not working fine and it has incorrectly identified few words. Then post-processing is a method to use the language model to enhance your output, to enhance the output or to correct it or refine it. Like we can have so many applications of post-processing also in language whenever we are dealing with the input documents. There are so many artificial intelligence methods, n-gram models, then spell checking using sec-to-sec models for implementing these kind of things. Then we have information extraction and semantic understanding. We have already recognized the text, what is written on the input document, and we know what is the layout of the document, whether it contains 2 columns, whether it contains 3 columns, like this. The next step is, what does the mean of this text? What is written on this text? Like we have a research paper, we know there is a heading of the research paper, then name of the authors. Then we have 2-column format in which you have abstract, the main content of the research paper. We know all these things, but what is written in that research paper? What kind of information is contained? Whether it is about fingerprint recognition, whether it is for face recognition, what kind of things? We are extracting the information contained in that document. Like we have an example, like we have an invoice. We can extract the invoice number. What is the invoice number of this invoice? We can extract the vendor name. What is the name of the vendor? Total amount, due amount. Like if I have a check, I have a check in which I have written the name of the beneficiary, amount in words, amount in letters, all these things. And my algorithms or AI techniques are extracting all this information automatically. Who is the beneficiary? What is the account number of the person from whom the check has been taken? And what is the amount? What is the date? Like all these things. What is contained in that document? So document classification means determine whether a file is an invoice. We can say, I have given you a document. You tell me whether this is a check or whether it is an invoice, whether it is a receipt or whether it is a ID card. So you are classifying the document in different categories. Then we have document question answering. Ask question about the contents. Like I am asking, what is the invoice number? And I may get the answers. So what AI will do, AI will combine so many things in a combined way, like layout context, text content, domain knowledge, and which will improve the overall accuracy and use of all these AI techniques to understand the contents of the documents. Then we can have table and form understanding. We can have a table which is containing, say, 5 rows and 4 columns. So how to identify how many tables are there? Each table contains how many rows, how many columns, because our OCR system is not able to understand the number of rows and columns that much perfectly. So we need to develop these kind of things in which we can extract the tables perfectly. Or we can extract the form fields. I have a form, like I'm going to fill a form for, say, Aadhaar correction or anything else, and filling the contents of that form. And it is able to understand what is written against which column, what I have answered. So AI models detect table boundaries. They are detecting where the table starts, where the table is terminating, then intercepting the cell structure and extracting the data. And from forms, you are detecting field labels, values, and checkboxes. We have many applications for business documents like invoices, contracts, and bank documents whenever you are dealing with these kind of forms. So AI in document analysis recognition is working in many ways. Like we are digital archiving. We have so many historical documents far away from the 19th, say maybe 9th century, 10th century, yeah, even 15th century, 16th century documents. We have these kind of documents in libraries, and we are going to extract the information from those documents. So AI will help to achieve this. Then in terms of finance, it is processing invoices, tax, receipts, forms, all these things are processing. Healthcare, we are extracting the medical records and prescriptions, what is written on those prescription and medical records. Then legal sector, we are analyzing the contracts and all legal documents. Basically, we are extracting the meaning of the content which is on that document. We are dealing with the document. This whole lecture is about the one document which is containing any kind of information, and we are extracting the meaning of information, what kind of information is there, what we can do on the basis of that information. Then in education sector, we have grading handwritten exams. We have answer sheets, handwritten answer sheets, and we are marking for those, automatically marking. Then digitizing notes, then automating document verifications like IDs and certificates, e-governance. So what is the need of AI in document processing? Because the traditional manual document processing methods are time consuming, labor intensive, and prone to human errors. When we are not using these AI methods, then it takes a lot of time. The algorithms are complex, they are taking much time, and errors are more. There are more errors. So if we are talking about AI-based document processing, then the accuracy is enhancing approximately 20% to 50% in many contexts. In the time, maybe your time is saving, maybe now you are less labor intensive, all these kind of things. So with this exponential growth of data, daily we are getting much more and more data about my phone calls, more data about my emails. I'm getting my Google Drive is full. Daily the data is increasing, so we need some efficient methods with the help of AI to make informed decisions and act upon those data. So whenever we are talking about AI, then we have challenges also. We have to face many challenges when I'm talking about artificial intelligence in document analysis. So first challenge is variety of layouts. So documents have a complex and varying structures. There are number of layouts. It may be check, it may be handwritten documents, it may be A4 size paper, it may be A3 size paper, even bigger size papers. So there are variety of layouts, and all the algorithms, all the techniques should deal with all these kind of layouts. So second challenge is low quality scans. Whenever you are scanning, you are taking the picture of some document or whatever the scanning method you are using, then maybe your camera is not that much perfect to capture the perfect image of that document. So we will have to deal with such kind of challenges also. So poor quality images, noise may be there, skew is there, you are tilting your camera in some direction, and you have to correct that skew also. So your document may contain handwritten text. Now, handwritten text, my handwriting is different. Somebody is writing in different style. So there is variety of handwritten text. So my algorithms or the algorithms which we are using to understand the text from a document should be capable of understanding all the handwritings perfectly. Then we can have multilingual documents. Maybe you can see in newspaper, one news contains Hindi newspaper may contain some English words also. Or you are going to fill some form like Aadhaar correction form, yeah, anything, any form. It may contain Hindi/English language. So that is a multilingual documents. So whenever you are going to extract information from these kind of documents, then we need multilingual OCRs to understand the information contained in those kind of documents. Then semantic understanding, it is very much, sometimes it is very much difficult to understand what is the meaning of the text written on that document, what exactly the meaning of the document. Then data scarcity, we don't have that much annotated data sets for certain domains or languages. Like for certain, like fingerprint recognition, I have sufficient amount of data or fingerprints. For face recognition, maybe I have sufficient amount of data, but for some particular application, maybe I don't have that much data, which is sufficient to run the algorithms. So these kind of challenges we will have to deal with. My algorithms or my research should be capable of dealing with these kind of challenges. So we are typically working in the OCR systems. Basically, this is one of the application of document analysis and recognition. Basically, the optical character recognition system, not in simple words, we can define it as converting any scanned images of machine printed or handwritten text. It may contain numerals, letters, and symbols into a computer processable format. Like if you are taking a picture of the document, a document which is printed, or you are taking the picture of one page of a book, then that picture is in the picture form. We are going to convert that in word form. Word form means we can search what is written. Like I am going to search how many times optical is written on that page. So I can search it that. From picture, you cannot search, but from editable form document, you can search that. So since we are working in Gurmukhi script, maybe this is the one of the input document upon which we have applied my OCR. Sorry, The output is, the Punjabi font is not loaded in this laptop, I think. That's why it is not showing the output, but it is in Punjabi language. The output is in Punjabi language. Similarly, this is the scanned document, and this is the output of OCR, which is again in Punjabi language, but due to non-availability of font, it is not exactly visible to you. So whenever we are talking about the character recognition, the process of character recognition can be divided into two parts. It can be a machine printed or handwritten character. We can extract the machine printed text or handwritten text. The machine printed text can be divided into two parts. Machine printed text can be a fine written or it can be a degraded text, the machine printed documents. The handwritten text can be further divided into offline or online text. The handwritten text can be of two types. The offline text can be of cursive script or it can be isolated characters. So whenever we are going to process a document which is a machine printed or handwritten, it may contain many kind of things, fine printed documents, or I will tell you what is degraded documents. Then the handwritten documents can be offline, online, cursive script, isolated characters, all these kind of things. Let me erase, I think. Okay. So handwritten documents can be online and offline. Online documents mean as soon as you are writing something on your screen, your system should be capable of understanding what you are writing. That is online handwritten system. And what is offline handwritten documents? Whenever you are writing something, you have a full printed page, like you have the notebook of your class or some student or your handwritten notes, and you are going to understand what is written on those notes. You are scanning those offline handwritten notes and not the offline online handwritten documents. So two kind of documents can be there. So further, the offline handwritten types can be a cursive offline handwritten, like I am writing in some cursive handwriting, or it can be isolated offline handwriting. I am putting one character, then picking the pen, then second character, picking the pen, then third character, like this. That is isolated offline handwritten characters. So what is the state of the art if I am talking about OCR technologies? There are many commercial OCR systems available for number of non-Indian scripts like English, German, Italian, Spanish, Arabic, etc. Many commercial OCR systems are available. As far as Indian script OCR is concerned, now we have transit from research to commercial development. From during last 10 to 15 years, we were in research stage, but now we are in commercial deployment stage. With multiple production ready systems supporting major Indian languages. We have very good OCRs for few major Indian languages. However, the challenges is for lesser resourced languages, the languages which has not so much many resources, which has complex ligatures, the handwritten text, and the non-standard fonts. That is remain a challenge. Our algorithms, systems are not capable of handling these kind of things. As far as OCR for Gurmukhi and Devanagari script is concerned, it is already developed with acceptable accuracy. Many advanced countries are using handwritten OCRs for sorting their mails. Automatically mail sorting is applicable in these kind of machines. But no OCR is 100% accuracy, comes with 100% accuracy. No OCR, even if I am talking about non-Indian OCRs or I am talking about Indian OCRs, no OCR is with 100% accuracy because there are so many fonts even if I'm talking about fonts, no OCR is 100% accurate on some particular font, or handwriting styles, languages, scripts, image quality, whether it is noisy, skew, low resolution documents, no OCR is performing 100% accurate. Whether we are talking about various layouts, tables, columns, or mixed contents, even then. So OCR is always an active research area. If you are going to improve the accuracy of this OCR, which can tackle these kind of various kind of handwriting styles, various kind of languages, multilingual text, various kind of scripts, the image qualities, layouts. So you have always a good area to work upon in this area field. So India, as far as India is concerned, India is a multilingual country with 22 official languages, and all these languages are written in 13 scripts. And we have only few people who know English, and because others do not know English, so they are deprived of benefits of using IT in various forms. So you can use all the people of India, even rural people or people from faraway places, can take the benefit of IT if the resources are available in their local language. Many times I am also typing in WhatsApp in Punjabi language or Hindi language. I'm converting the layout of the keypad. Then I'm using this, but not that much. I'm not using no operating system, not that much softwares are available in my local language. So the people who do not know English cannot use those kind of things. So the Indian government is also trying to develop these kind of things so that people can use these softwares in the local Tamil language, Punjabi language, or any other local language. So whenever I'm talking about OCR, then we can have different kind of input documents which I can provide to OCR. Like my document may contain printed text, but having different forms. Like you can see, there are so many printed text, Gurmukhi Akkar, all the information is same, but the fonts are different. So the input document is printed document, but it is containing so many kind of different fonts. So you are going to develop such kind of software, such kind of algorithms, which can deal with all these kind of fonts. So this is the first kind of issues, challenges which you are going to deal with developing an OCR. So your input may contain handwritten text. This is the handwritten text of someone. I have taken the picture, and you can see the writing of this person is different. And if I'm going to write same thing in my language, my handwriting, it will be different. So handwritten text can be one of the input to your OCR. Then you can have mixed input like printed and handwritten. Like I have a check. Now this check contains many information, like there is printed information, and here I have handwritten information. So it is a combination of two kind of informations. Then we can have smart pens. Whatever I am writing upon this paper with the help of smart pen, the smart pen is capturing all these things, whatever I am writing. So I am going to understand if I am going to make a table, then this smart pen is recording all these things, and I am going to recognize what I can print on the computer for this thing. Then the input document may contain mathematical symbols. So your system should be capable of understanding these terms. Then there a few times we have a videos and there is a text in front of videos. So the input document can be a video, and you are going to extract what is written in this video. You are going to extract the information. Then there are so many boards out on the both sides of your roads. You can see so many boards. and you are taking the picture of that board and you are extracting what is written on that board. I'm telling you the technicalities which we are dealing with when we are developing some OCR. If I am talking about Gurmukhi script, then this area, you can say this area, this red area is called the top zone, and this purple one is called the middle zone, and the green one is called the lower zone. Like, so we have divided the script into 3 zones: upper zone, middle zone, and lower zone. And we will work in all these 3 zones to extract the information what is written here. So specifically, I have worked upon the recognition of degraded text. Degraded means your input document is not that much perfect, not very good printed document. It may contains a text like this. You can see this text contains so many touching characters. This character is touching with this character. Otherwise, if it is written like this, Ada is different and Khakha is totally different, then these are not touching. But now there is a touching blob in between these two. And you can see here also they are touching with each other. So we have worked upon, we have solved the problem of these touching characters, how to solve these things. We have analyzed all these touching characters, and we extracted the properties of these touching characters. Like, 2 characters are most of the time 2 characters are touching, 2 characters are touching. Maybe sometimes it is 3 characters, but most of the times touching characters are there, and they are available in all zones: upper zone, middle zone, lower zone. So we have taken a good survey for these touching characters. After this, we have broken characters. Like you can see, this is a lightly printed documents. If I have a document which is lightly printed, then it will be like this. There are few gaps. You can see there are few gaps here. There is a gap. You can see there is a gap, and there is a gap here. These kind of gaps are called broken characters. Now, whenever my algorithms are working upon these kind of characters, then it may go in some wrong direction. It may say, okay, this is one character and this is some other character, because there is a space between these two. So we will have to deal with these kind of broken characters. And many times we have a heavily printed characters. The ink is spilling so much heavily that you can see this. This is otherwise a character in Punjabi language, this one. But ink has taken space for all the features of this character. The features of this character have been lost. And even then I can understand that what is written here, it is a word staff. So I can say it is a fafa. But these kind of things we will have to take care. Then fax documents. These days we are not using fax document, but otherwise, if in your library or your office we have old fax documents, and you are going to recognize those documents, then you will have to face these kind of things. This fax documents contain all kind of problems. They are broken also, they are touching also, they are heavily printed also, they are containing so many kind of problems. Then we may have typewritten documents. We are using these kind of documents in administrative offices. These kind of documents have some different kind of issues. The line is not straight. There is unequal space between the words, unequal space between the characters. Some character is tightly spaced and some characters are loosely spaced. When we are developing algorithms for these kind of documents, always it is a kind of issues we will have to face in this. Like the matra, the character has lost the feature. This kind of features have been lost here. So whenever a few times the page of your book is very thin, and the backside text is visible from the front side. So whenever you are taking the picture of that kind of document, then we say there is a bleeding in the document from the backside. So this is called show through or bleed through documents. So when you are making an OCR for these kind of things, then all this thing is noise basically. The bleeding which is appearing from the backside, this is bleeding, basically noise. We will have to remove these noises from these documents. So these the kind of documents are called historical documents. This document may be from 15th century or 16th century. You can say handwritten documents are there. The writing style is very much different. They are not picking the line pen. They are continuously writing the words in single line and without any gap. So very tightly spaced characters, and we have to do things for this. So why these kind of degradations appear in any document? There can be there are so many other kind of degradations, like decorative characters can be there, underline characters are there, like I am underlining this thing, I'm underlining, and if I am going to ask you recognize this whole document, and you will have to deal with these kind of underlines, how to remove these underlines, how to identify stamp what is written over this underlining. So these kind of degradations are there. So whenever you are developing an OCR for these kind of degradations, you always require extra efforts. Why these degradations occur in documents? There are so many reasons, like there can be a defect in papers. Paper is not that good. The paper is very old, yellowing of paper, wrinkles are there on paper. You may have coffee stains, speckles, typeface, point size. There are so many things which are decreasing the quality of your paper. That's why the scanning is not that much good. So the degradation may be caused by your printing styles. Your printer is not that much good. Maybe a few years ago, we were using dot matrix printer, and the quality of those text was not that much good as compared to the printers we are using these days. So the toner dropout, toner is not good. It is bleeding or scattering, baseline variations, ink is spreading upon the documents, which may decrease the quality of your documents. The quality of the document may decrease because there are defects during digitization process. Like your camera is not that much good. Whenever you are scanning something with your camera, your camera is not good, your scanning device is not that good, you are not using high resolution camera, high resolution. That's why you are getting some blur picture, resolution reduction is there. That's why the document may contain some issues. Then many times we are photocopying things from one document to other document. Whenever I am photocopying something, the quality of the document always decreases. I'm photocopying A to B, B to C. The quality of the document up to reaching C or D, which will drastically decrease, and we will have to take care of those kind of things also. So whenever I'm developing an OCR, we are using so many stages. First is digitization stage. We are converting the document into a digitized form, like all the text has been converted into 0-1 form. You can see all zeros, and if there is some text, then it is 1. After digitization, we have pre-processing phase. In pre-processing, I am enhancing the quality of the document. I am removing the noise, like you can see. These are the noisy patterns. These are the noisy patterns. This is called paper noise. Paper noise. So there may be salt noise. I may remove those kind of noise from this document. Maybe the document is skewed in some direction. It is tilted in some direction, say anti-clockwise or clockwise, and I will have to correct the skewness of this document. This is called skew removal. Then maybe my algorithm required the thinning of the your pen stroke. My pen stroke is 5 pixels width, and I am converting that width into single pixel. Like this is called thinning. Maybe it is required or not. Next step is segmentation. We are detecting the text region. I have an input document. I am detecting where the text is written. I am converting that text into individual lines. Then I am converting that lines into words, and finally into characters. Like this is the input document. I have removed all the pictures from this document. I have selected one portion of this document which contains some text. And this is the text which is written on this document. Now, what the next issue is, from this document, I am going to separate this document line by line. This is first line, now this is second line, third line, fourth line. I am extracting the boundary of each line, where the one line starts and where it is terminating, and when the next line is starting and where it is terminating. And for this, we have developed an algorithm, like I'm telling you that this is the line segmentation algorithm we have used. For this, we have, I can tell you, these kind of skews are there. I'm not discussing those in. For line segmentation, we have used the connected component things. We have extracted all the connected components when we have divided the document into non-overlapping vertical strips. And for each vertical strip, we have taken local projection profiles and made some text blocks. And after doing some kind of algorithmic processes, we have finally divided this whole document into individual lines. You can see each line has been shown in different color. Even although there are few errors, not 100% accurate, you can see this stroke is incorrectly segmented, but otherwise the lines have been segmented in different colors. You can see the lines. So this algorithm was useful even in this kind of typical document. You can see this document is very much typical because it is containing here a text tilted in this direction, and here you can see straight text, and here the text is tilted in downward direction. Here it was in upward direction. So this algorithm is even recognizing correctly all the lines from this document. Even this document was a typical document. We have correctly recognized all the lines, and from this document also, this algorithm is performing well. We have taken the pictures from newspapers. This is the Gurmukhi Punjabi newspaper. We have applied our line segmentation algorithm on this, and we were able to segment all these lines perfectly using this algorithm. Same kind of algorithm was useful for segmenting the lines in Devanagari script. Even same algorithm worked in Bangla script also. We extracted the text, we taken the text from Bangla newspapers. Same was working from Gujarati, Kannada, Tamil, and Telugu script also. We implemented same algorithm for Malayalam script also, and it is working perfectly. However, this algorithm was not working for Urdu script because in Urdu, we don't have any headline or non-headline based scripts. Normally, Indian scripts have headline, but this Indian script has no headline based things. So that particular algorithm is not working for this kind of script. After we have segmented all the lines, the next step was to segment the words. This is called the segmenting the starting and ending point of each word, where the one word is starting and where the one word is terminating. For this, simply we have used vertical projections, and using that we have segmented the word. The last thing was segmenting the characters. Like I have a word and I am segmenting the boundaries of each character, where each character terminates. And because whenever I am extracting the boundary of each character, now I know this area contains one character. Now I can apply various technologies to understand that this is the Ada word in Punjabi, or whatever it is written in Hindi or English. I can understand by applying various feature extraction and classification technologies. For this character segmentation, we applied, because our input document was containing so many touching characters. You can see touching characters. So the segmentation of these touching characters is very much required. So what we have done, we have used the water reservoir principle. What we have done, we have poured the water from the downward to upward. We have poured the water. If I am putting the water in this word, then you can see the water is going away up to the maximum, up to the top of the characters. So we have used this kind of water pouring principle, and on the basis of this, we have segmented many characters which were otherwise not able to segment perfectly. Similarly, for segmenting the characters in upper zone, upper zone, here I am saying about upper zone, like the Sihari, Bihari is touching with the Bindi, like this. So for this, we have used some algorithms to segment characters in upper zone. This algorithm is working for this. This algorithm is based upon the concavity and convexity features of the documents. The same algorithm was working for Devanagari script also, for segmenting the touching characters in upper zone. Similarly, for the segmenting the characters in middle zone, we have used few algorithms, which I am not discussing here. Segmenting the characters in lower zone, we have used a lower zone character segmentation algorithms. And finally, my document was perfectly segmented. Like you can see, all the characters have been shown in different colors. Now, after segmentation, the next stage is feature extraction. I am extracting the feature of each character. Maybe I can extract the features on the character level, or word level, or line level, or paragraph level. Now, the time has come when we are not doing these kind of character segmentation, word segmentation. We are extracting the features of whole line to understand what is written in that line. So we have extracted the structural features of the characters. Like this document is containing a vertical bar. Sassa is containing vertical bar. So this is one kind of structural features. Half bar, then the top line, then how many times this character is touching headline. Like, Sassa is touching 2 times headline, while this character Nanna is touching only 1 time the headline. So these kind of features we have identified, how many times it is touching the baseline, presence of half sidebar, headline, junctions with headlines. There are so many structural features. Then directional distance distribution, zoning, transition features, directional distance distributions we have used, profiles, top profile, bottom profile, left profile, right profile can be used. Then projection histograms can be used to extract the features of characters. Then we have crossing points. How many crossing points are there? How many endpoints are there? Whether there is a loop in the character or not. We can use these kind of features. There are so many features which can be used. The last stage of any OCR is the classification stage. This is the decision-making phase of an OCR. Whatever the features we have extracted in feature extraction phase, we are using those features to classify which character belongs to which class, whether it is a UDA, whether it is a ADA, what kind of character it is. So this is done in classification phase. We were talking about bilingual OCR, and whenever your input document contains multiple script text, like this document contains Gurmukhi script and Roman script characters. So it is a bilingual document, and my OCR should be capable of extracting where it is Gurmukhi and where it is English has been written. So on English, it should apply all English OCR engines, and on Gurmukhi, it should apply all Gurmukhi script engines. So there are so many related areas when I am talking about OCR. We can have online text recognition, we can have signature verification, we can have face recognition, fingerprint recognition, speech recognition, language transliteration, and language translation, and many other areas. Whatever the things we have discussed, like feature selection, classification, pre-processing, etc. All these kind of things are applicable in these kind of related areas also in some way. So in this lecture, we have discussed about the artificial intelligence in the field of document analysis and recognition. Basically, this AI has done a lot of things to make document analysis and recognition up to very much high rate of acceptable accuracy. Now, this AI is enabling the machines to interpret and understand complex document. I have a document which is not clear, which is containing pictures, which is containing tables, and this AI has made it clear that where is the picture, where is the text, what is written in this text. So today's systems can recognize handwritten text, understand document layouts, what kind of layout is there in document. They can extract key information, what is written on that document, and even answer small questions about documents. We can ask any question, what is written in this document. And we are all thanks to this AI models, which are doing these kind of things, helping us to achieve these kind of things. But although the major progress has been done, but we have so many challenges also. We have to handle lower source languages, the languages which have not so many resources, and dealing with noisy and degraded documents. Whenever you are going to deal with noisy or degraded documents, you will have to improve the recognition accuracy of those documents. So generalizing AI model to new document types and formats, you are developing the things for available formats, available fonts, available things. But in the next future, you are getting new kind of formats. So are your algorithms capable of dealing with those kind of new formats which we may get in future? So ensuring robustness, transparency, and fairness in high stakes applications like legal, medical, you are not giving any biased results of some legal document or some medical, because if you have a medical document and you are interpreting this medical document incorrectly, then it may harm your health also. So with the increasing global push, we are day by day, we have a stress for using digital kind of, we are pushing ourselves into digital transformations. Particularly, we are using digital things in government, finance, education, and health. So the demand for intelligent document understanding system is higher. Day by day, it is increasing. I should understand, my system, yeah, my mobile should have those kind of apps which are capable of understanding what is written in this document, what to do in reply to this document, all these things. So AI will not just read documents. Previously, we were just understanding what is written on this, whether it is we were dealing with all these kind of things, touching characters, broken characters, we were dealing. Now that is over. Now AI is helping you to not only understanding those documents, it will understand the contents of those documents also. What is written on that? What is the meaning of those documents? So for this understanding, because this understanding is the key to unlocking the full potential of information stored in paper. You have a paper and you must be knowing what is the information behind those papers, those scanned files, those complex documents. So we are going to making them searchable. We can search anything from that document. We can analyze those documents, and those documents are accessible to everyone in every language. The language barrier should be gone. I have a document in Hindi language, and the system should be there, which is converting that Hindi language into Punjabi script or into English, or maybe in the near future, we may get this same document in German or some Roman script also. So this is all about today's topic, AI in DAV.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights on such a dynamic and important topic, especially in the context of artificial intelligence in document analysis and recognition. Sir, your inspiring talk has truly enriched our understanding of how artificial intelligence can drive India's mission towards a self-reliant and global competitive future. Thank you for sharing your expertise with us. Now we have a question and answer session. If any of the participant has any query, please raise your hand so that we can unmute you. I'm viewing that few of the questions have been mentioned in the chat box. I am reading on behalf of Prabdeep Dillo. As he mentioned, with DAR, is there any possibility in future to recognize or decrypt ancient texts which have not been decrypted by humans?
Sure, sir, definitely. But the thing is, see, the machine is only understanding whatever we are teaching that machine. That is called machine learning. So if you are not knowing what is written here, it is less possible that it will extract the exact information from that thing. But on the basis of where it is written, like it is written in the Sri Lankan, say, islands. So in new feature, these AI techniques can relate those kind of things to make some possible information from that. In that case, even if humans are not capable of reading those things. But normally, whatever we are doing today, we are just extracting those kind of information which are understandable by humans only.
Sir, there is another question from the participant Kali Charan, named as, are OCR systems still used for text recognition, even though we now have a deep learning model for tasks like handwritten recognition, document scanning, text digitization, and language translation?
Yeah, we are now day by day we are using these kind of things. Deep learning models are very much useful for understanding these kind of things. But even for handwriting recognition, the accuracy is not 100%. There is always a gap to make your system more and more capable of handling these kind of challenges, like the broken characters, like touching characters, or even the handwriting is not perfectly understandable. You cannot say it is 100% accurate. Day by day, we are increasing these things, but not 100% accurately.
Sir, the last question is, with the rapid development of AI-driven document recognition, how can we ensure that the ethical use of such technologies, especially in sensitive areas like biometric handwriting analysis or document authentication?
See, whenever you are using fingerprint recognition system, it is perfectly working for all the institutes. Many times we are using these kind of things for fingerprint. Even for face recognition, we are using these kind of things. So we are relying only upon those kind of things where the chances of 0.0001% chance of failure of the system can be bearable. That is bearable. But where it is not bearable, if in 0.001% accuracy is not bearable, the fault is not bearable, we need to think upon that also. That's why whenever we are flying in some aircraft, they have both kind of systems, manual and automatic systems, because they cannot take a chance for even 0.001% failure of the systems.
Anyone else? I hope. Thank you, sir, for clearing the doubts of our participants. And I'm sure everyone had an enriching experience. Before we conclude, I would also like to inform all the participants that the feedback form for today's session is already shared in the chat box, and it is mandatory to fill it and submit positively by today itself. Now, it's indeed an honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of all the participants and organizers of today's enlightening session. First and foremost, I extend our gratitude to Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal, sir. We are truly grateful to you for delivering such an insightful and thought-provoking lecture on AI in document analysis and recognition. Your session beautifully highlighted the role of AI, machine learning, pattern recognition in transforming how documents and regional scripts are analyzed and digitized. The depth of your knowledge and the clarity with which you connected complex technical concepts to real-world applications were truly inspiring. Your examples on text recognition, deep learning models, OCR advancements have broadened our understanding for this emerging field and motivated all of us to explore it further. I would also like to extend sincere thanks to our faculty members, organizing committee, and technical team for their support in making this event a grand success. And of course, heartfelt appreciation goes to our attentive participants for their active participation and curiosity throughout the session. Once again, we extend our deepest appreciation to Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal for taking time from his busy schedule to share his expertise with us. Sir, your contribution has truly enriched our academic environment and inspired young minds to pursue excellence in research and innovation. Sir, we look forward to welcoming you again in the future for many more such inspiring interactions. Thank you all and have a wonderful day ahead. Sir, last, I request you to please share a video bite about your feedback of this FTP to me or the coordinator of this session.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you all the participants, and congratulations for successfully completing this course, and all your team, even Dr. Sharma ji and Principal Saab. Thank you very much, and happy Diwali to all of you. Thank you very much.
Same to you, sir.
Thank you, Manish ji, for sharing such an informative and very engaging session among all of us. You have explained in a very beautiful way how, with the help of AI, we can analyze and extract meaningful information from various diverse documents. It's always nice to connect with you, whether offline or online.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Now, dear participants, now I would like to invite the co-coordinator of our FTP, Mr. Punish Sharma. He will be sharing very important information regarding how you can conduct your online test. I also request you to please check the WhatsApp group where we are sharing very important information. Now over to you, Punish sir.
Thank you, Vikram Sharma sir, coordinator of this FDP. Sunny, am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yes, sir.
You are audible.
Thank you. So after the conclusion of this final session of the day, now it is the time for the self-assessment of the participants, that what they have learned during all these 6 days of learning in context of artificial intelligence. For that purpose, it is customary to take the test by the participants, and it is being organized by the ATAL. So I hope that all the participants have logged in to their credentials. I'm just sharing that how to do it. First of all, let me share my screen first. Screen share. My screen is. Professor Sunny, could you tell me that whether my screen is visible?
Yes,
or
yes,
not?
sir. It's totally visible, sir. You can proceed.
Professor Sunny.
Yes, sir, visible. You can proceed, sir.
Yeah, it's my screen. Okay. So first of all, fill up all the credentials like your username, then your password, and then the CAPTCHA that you have to fill. After getting into the portal dashboard of your portal, to the left side, you just see, because there are some participants who are not from the computer science background. So to the left side where the participant is written and your email ID is also mentioned here, go to the assessment. See, one link is there named assessment after attendance. If you see all the links, first link is your general details, then is your profile, then FDP, then applied FDPs, then attendance, wherein you can check your attendance. And if it is not mentioned for today, then no problem, we will update it if it is the case with some participants. See, if I click here, then you can see that one screen appears wherein you can view your attendance. So this is my attendance. So this is the status from October 13 to October 18. And if it is not mentioned for today, means for October 18, we are updating it. Most of it has been already updated, but even if it is not being reflected, we are doing it, but no problem, you can take the test. And if there is any issue with attendance, I already mentioned in the WhatsApp group and also in the chat box, write your name properly so that we could actually search easily. Sometimes you just write the initials, then it becomes very hard us to locate that particular participant. So write your name properly, full name. So basis on that full name or email ID, because email ID is very sometimes it is difficult to write because it's a big one. So you write your name properly so that we can locate you easily. And if there is any issue, that could be easily sorted out. So after making sure that you have attendance up to 17th, then go to the link assessment. In assessment, the screen appears like this. First comes the application number of our FDP, then the starting date 13th of October, and then the last date, due date is 18th of October. And there is a test link, which is in the form of an attachment or link you are seeing in blue color. You click here, then when you click this link, again a screen pops, and here all the instructions are being displayed, wherein it is mentioned that you can take the test from 18/10/2025 at 6:30 onwards only. Your response will not be saved until you select your response and click either mark for review or save and next button. Means if you have done with your test, then you have to submit your response by clicking save and next, or by clicking the button mark for review. So at least 70% marks are required for being eligible for a certificate, in addition to the attendance that I have already mentioned. And again, I am repeating, if there is any issue, you can drop the message in our WhatsApp group. And write your name properly. It should be written very properly. And please ensure that you have a good internet connectivity, means it doesn't have some hiccups during your test. And after that, this checkbox is there. that I have read, understood, and will adhere to the assessment guidelines. You have to check this box on, tick mark will be there, and then you have to click start button. Because it is not 6:30 now, a message appears that you can take the test after 6:30. Okay, I hope you understood all. If there is any issue, drop the message right now in the chat box so that we could check.
Maybe you have attendance issue.
And if there is any attendance issue, again I am telling, if there is any attendance issue, write your name properly in the WhatsApp group. We are frequently checking, very frequently checking the WhatsApp, and write your name properly.
And updating your attendance.
Means you should not have any issue regarding your attendance. I hope that you got all the guidelines how to take this test online. It is being, yesterday we mentioned that the test can be taken either of the way. Either we can send you the Google form link, or it could be conducted by the Atal portal. So most probably it is being conducted now by the Atal portal, because we have completed all the formalities for the Atal. And even if there is any issue during the test, you can drop the message in the chat box so that we can do something to your problem. Either we can share the link for only those students, only those participants who let us know that they have some issue with the portal. So only those, mention your name that I have an issue with the Atal portal. You kindly send me the Google form link, Google link for that exam. But try to take the test preferably from the Atal portal. So I hope that all thing is clear now. And now I'm stopping my sharing of screen. If there is any issue, you can raise your hand, or you can drop your message in the chat box. So till now, I don't see any message in chat box. So very soon we are starting the exams. It's already 6:22. We are having 8 minutes left. So even then, if there is any issue, you just let me know so that we can sort it properly right now. So I hope that you all understood what to do during taking the examination. And immediate after the examination, we have the validatory session. That is also very mandatory for all the participants to participate in that also. During that, we have some interaction with our participants, and for that we have reserved one slot for the reflections by the participants. Again, I'm repeating, you just prefer to take your test through the Atal portal, through all the steps that we just shared with you. But even if there is any issue, because again, I'm saying that some of the participants are a non-technical background. If there is any issue that you are not able to go to that particular tab, you kindly share your name so that we can share the link to only those participants who are having some problem. So only those participants who are having any issue with the technicality part of the Atal portal, for them only we will be sharing the Google form. Otherwise, rest of the participants, please go through the Atal portal to take the exams. Best wishes for you all, and hope that we continue to share this good rapport even after the conclusion of this FDP. All the best for all the participants, that all you succeed in this test in attendance and you get the certificate. It is also our privilege that you are getting the certificate by participating in the FDP being conducted by DAV College, Amritsar. it's also a privilege to us also. So it means we also pray to God that you all succeed your test and complete all the formalities to fetch the certificate from the Atal portal.
Dear participants, if you have any problem while attempting the test through AICT portal, we are here online for you people. You can simply raise your hand or send a message in the chat box. We can guide you because it is as per the Atal guidelines, it is preferred to attempt the test through the Atal portal available at your end. If you have any query, please raise your hand. We can unmute you.
We are repeating the instructions again and again. The only idea behind is that you all who are participating in this FDP, they got all the certificates from Atal. This is the only motive that we want to achieve, that maximum of the participants who were really engaged in these sessions, they get the digital certificates. So means after that, you could not blame us that we were busy or we did not listen or we did not join the meeting. So all those lame excuses, please forgive us that we won't be able to entertain those queries. So that is the reason we dropped one message morning itself. So we want to make you alert from morning itself that today is the day of participants. So what we have in our knapsack, we have delivered. Now what you have got, it is the time to give that back. So right from morning, we are frequently dropping the messages that we are sharing one Google form. You kindly fill it so that we can check any issue regarding the attendance, so that at last hour or at last minute, you don't get any problem with that, so that you could take your exam smoothly. So even then, last minute, last second, even if during the exam, even if there is any problem, you let us know so that we can sort it out. And again, I'm telling you that if any issue, drop the message in chat box. If you don't drop any message in the chat box, obviously it will be understood that no participant has any issue regarding attendance and all. So that at later stages, if you tell that we didn't get the certificate, we won't be in that position to revert it back. So again and again, I'm requesting, again 3 minutes are there. After that, that link will be automatically activated. This exam, I'm telling you that consisting of 25 questions, and duration of the exam is 1 hour, 25 questions. There is no negative marking. Each question carries 1 mark. So try to attempt all questions. There is no negative marking, so you don't feel that your marks will be cut down if you don't click the right choice.
Don't be in a hurry.
So don't be hurry. You will be having the enough time. 1 hour is very much time for 25 questions, and that too not descriptive MCQs. You will be having 4 options. You have to click one option. 4 options will be like A, B, C, D, and corresponding to each question, there will be a radio button. You can tap from your mobile that choice, or you can click from your lab board using mouse. So 4 options will be there, A, B, C, D. So you need not to write anything, just click the right choice.
Test link is disabled. This means you have
Automatically that automatically when that link is disabled, it means now the exam is over. So now you cannot submit your answers after that. So last minute is there. Again, I am repeating, if any issue, drop message in chat box, because we will be having our team which can solve the issue if it is there. So I don't see any problem, any question, query in the chat box. It directly indicates that all participants are in good stuff, in good spirit to take the exams, no issue of any kind with any participant. So that is very great. We are really very privileged to have such alert and informed participants that no one have any issue regarding anything. So it is 6:30 now. Please follow all the steps that we shared with you. Write your credentials, fill the CAPTCHA, log into your portal. To the left of your dashboard, go to the assessment. There will be a link. Click to that link. After reading all the instructions, check it out that I have read or understood all the instructions, and then the start button will be activated. Unless you don't click that radio button, the start button won't be activated. Mind it. After reading all the instructions, there is a radio button. Click on that radio button. It means that you acknowledge all the things which are written. Then only that start button will activated. And don't exit your meeting even if you have done with your test, because just I shared that after that we are having the validity session, and of course we want all you to participate in that participation in that validity session. You had been with us for 6 days, so don't be in hurry to leave the meeting, because that validity session will only be for 30 minutes. Thank you. I got one query from रेनू देखना है, अपने व्हाट्सएप खोलना हुआ है, व्हाट्सएप पे चलो देखो, फिर मैंने आपको बताता हूँ.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. In my Atal portal, assessment link is not available, and even attendance is not updated. Can you hear me, sir?
क्वेश्चन क्या पढ़ रहा है? यार ये देखो, मैंने देखा था डीसी पटेल.
So in portal, my name is Dr. Dilip C. Patel,
And I have joined all these sessions with Dr. DC Patel in a short form so that attendance is not updated. And even link are not available in my Atal portal.
Crystal Dongas.
I'm Nyapan.
Very important section. And ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਐਂਡ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਫੀਡਬੈਕ ਦੇਣੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਥੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿਣੀ ਹੈ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਟਰ ਉਹ ਨਾਮ ਬੋਲ
ये देखो ये दिया मैंने
कोई और नहीं प्रॉब्लम की
सुहाना रिपू हो गया
सुहाना उसकी नाम सुनिए
once you complete your exam drop the message done
Hello, sir.
so that we come to know that how many of the participants have taken the exam. Again, I am repeating, when you have finished, just drop the message done so that we could come to know that how many participants have taken the exam. And one more information on your part actually, but even then we are telling that kindly fill the feedback form which is available in your dashboard also from Atal. As the certificates, they won't issue any certificate if you don't fill the feedback form of Atal portal. It is actually in your dashboard. So in your dashboard, fill that feedback form. Then only the Atal Society, Atal Academy, they issue the certificates.
Dear participants, don't leave this meeting, because after the completion of your test, there are many important instructions that we want to share with you. So please be in this particular meeting even after the completion of the test.
Dear participants, one more information to announce that some participants are telling that their link is not being activated. For only those participants, use the link that we just shared. It is in the form of Google form. Click that Google form and take your exam. Again, I'm repeating, if for any participant, the link of the Atal portal is not working, follow this link of Google form and take your exam. We have shared the Google form link for the test as well. You can click that link and take your exam, but only for those participants if there is any issue with the Atal portal. Sagar Mohit, the attendance is updated now on portal. Sagar का बोल दिया हो गया. तो बोल दूं मैं
टेस्ट मार्क्स से देना
नोट रिसीव्ड सर्टिफिकेट सर
हड़े नहीं होना तो देखी कि कितने आ गई
Again, I'm repeating, if any issue with Atal portal, because some participants are sharing that they are not able to see their marks, but in our portal, when we log in by the coordinator details, we are getting some marks of the students, of the participants. So that is not the issue that the marks are not being updated by Atal portal. Even then, I'm telling you that we have shared the link, and again I am sharing the link again. Please sir, share the link again. So share the link. We are sharing the link of Google form. You just, because the test duration is up to 7:30 and it is just 6:47. So we are sharing the link of Google form again. You go to that link.
to clear the test. Everyone
You click that link and we will edit the marks because we will get the marks in our Excel sheet. So we will update the marks in our dashboard. So you please don't worry, take your test very calm. If any issue, we will sort it out. Click the Google form link, take the test. We will get your marks through the Google form and we will update it in the portal. Again, I'm telling we have just 15 minutes are lapsed. So no problem, we have 45 minutes. We are sharing the link of Google form.
Dear participants,
We recommend you should attempt the test through the Google form link that we have shared in the chat box, because there may be some technical issue. So we suggest all of you to use that particular Google form. That particular
the test from Atal platform.
Yes. It is good that many participants, they have attempted the test through Atal portal. But if your marks is not reflected properly, that you can see after the completion of your test, then in that case, it is better to attempt the test through the Google form link, which is basically the online assessment test link.
I did not download the certificate. One query is there that the name of the participant's college was not properly written on the certificate. So in that context, I want to tell that we don't write the names, college name, institution name, organization name. It is actually up to you only. We don't edit the names and all. What you write in your personal details, that only reflects in the certificates. We don't do any editing in the institution or organization names, even with the names also. So that is your personal details. We cannot edit it all. So what you have written, that only will reflect in the certificates. Dr. Amanpreet Singh is sharing that he got 25 out of 25. It means some of the participants, they are getting the marks from the Atal portal. But even if there is any issue, we have enough time. You click the portal. You click the portal. You click that Google form link. Complete your test. We will get your marks from there and we will edit it in our portal so that you get your certificates and all. So one message from Kavita. Dear sir, ma'am, completed the assessment, received my certificate. Thank you so much. So means the participants are getting the certificates and all. So it is not that the Atal portal is not working. There may be some issue, I don't say, because in technology, you can't be 100% sure sometimes. There may be some hiccups. Again, Nisha Anand is sharing that done the test on the portal and download the certificate too. And she's also thanking organizing team. Thank you very much, ma'am. Rajinder Prasad, he also completed the exam and got 96% marks and got his certificate. Again, Dr. S. Vijay, she also got the certificate. So it means that there may be some issue on participants' part or our part even. I don't say that there can't be any issue with our part also. So that's what I am repeatedly telling, that if any issue with the test, because certificate all depends upon the test and all. So if any issue with certificate or test, click the link of Google Form, take your test. We will edit your marks in the Atal portal, and by tomorrow you will get your certificates, because this is this won't be possible for us to sit all the night and edit all the marks, but definitely we will try to do to those who took their exam through the Google Form, so that by the morning you get the Diwali gift in the form of a certificate that you spend the time of 6 days with us. This is the only gift we can give you on our part on the festive occasion. Ketaki is asking that she has taken the test through the link shared. You are requested to check whether my marks are reflecting or not. Obviously, your marks will be reflected, because after the exam is over, we will get the Excel sheet of it, and then only we can tell you that there is no issue that we don't get your marks in our Excel sheet. So that automatically is done. Those who have completed their exam, please don't leave the meeting, because after this test we have the validatory session, and you take it also very seriously to participate. Don't think of that once you get your certificate, it means your job is over now. So what to do with validatory session? So it is customary and your social duty also to be present in our validatory session.
Dear participants, many of you have completed your test through the Atal portal, and you might be knowing the percentage of marks that you have achieved. So this means most of the participants, they are well aware about the technology. But I request all of you to be here in this meeting, because after 50 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, we are about to start the valedictory session. So if you have any problem, please let us know. We are here to help you, to guide you.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible? Am I audible, sir? Am I audible, sir? Yes, ma'am, you are audible. Actually, ma'am, I've completed my test through the Atal portal, and also I can see my mark 96%. But from where I will upload my download my certificate? Because in certificate nothing will display. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, yeah, ma'am. I'm just asking the coordinator and they'll update you about it. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, if you have completed your evaluation test and everything, and still if you're not able to download your certificate, there might be certain issues with your attendance or feedback.
No, ma'am. Actually, I have completed all the formalities. Means I got full attendance. Also, I have completed the FDB form that was said in initially.
Okay. No worries,
Actually, in the certificate, when I click on the certificate option, nothing is displayed. So it is simply showing me the previous FDP that I have attended.
Oh, all right. No worries. There might be certain technical issues at present. Probably, what you can do is, ma'am, you can just drop a message in the WhatsApp group.
I have already submitted, ma'am.
Okay. In that case, the coordinators will definitely get back
Some
to you.
other person also written the same thing. That ma'am also unable to download
I
the
can see that
certificate
in the chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am. Actually, I have given the feedback, but I'm not getting in my exam link in the hotel portal till now.
So you are not able to give your exam.
Yeah, because I'm not getting my link till now. I'm waiting. I have given all feedback and everything.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Anoja Pushpashri. ANOJJA. Anoja Pushpashri. ANOJJA.
Anoja
Pushpashri. PUSPSHREE.
Pushpashri. Just wait. We are. Ma'am, you take the test from the Google form that we shared, no? You do that.
Now only, no?
Yeah, we shared some 20 minutes back. We shared
Okay,
one link also.
Okay.
Link you joined late. We shared 3-4 times that link. You just take your test by clicking that link. It is in chat.
I've shared the test link again in the chat box, ma'am.
Preeti ma'am, you please share that link.
And Puneet sir, a few teachers are not able to download the certificate from.
Yeah.
Ma'am, kindly tell me the name of those teachers.
Okay, sir.
Maybe there can be the issue of their attendance. So
Attendance.
you just let me know names of those fellows.
One is Monica, Dr. Monica Bhatnagar.
No.
Dr. Monica. Then.
And second.
Ma'am, just tell her to check again.
Okay. Sure, sir.
Have updated her attendance.
Okay, sir.
Next one.
There was one more teacher. I don't remember her name. Can you please unmute yourself and
Myself, Pratiti Misra.
Pragati?
Pratiti.
Madam, what is the next participant?
Pratiti Misra.
Sir, it's Pratiti. Pratiti.
Just a minute. Just
PRATITI. Pratiti Mishra.
Yeah.
Again, I'm sharing that. Dr. Preeti, you please share that link of Google form.
Right,
if
sir.
any issue with test, you just click that link. That is.
Hello, sir.
That is
Sir,
only.
in exam, there is no problem to me, sir. I have already completed the exam and also able to see the mark. But the thing is that I'm unable to download the certificate.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes,
it's audible.
Yeah,
What is
ma'am.
query?
I have completed my exam, but right now I didn't get any certificate.
Yeah.
You have received the marks.
Did you receive the marks?
Yes, sir. I received the marks on Atal portal.
Your name is?
My name is Ravi Rai Chaudhary. R.A.Y. Ravi.
Ravi R.O.Y.
Chaudhary.
रवि राय चौधरी
Again, Dr. Piti, did you share that link? of Google
Yes,
Form?
sir, I did. For the
In
exam.
chat.
Yeah, in the
box.
chat. I'll share it again. Test
See,
link.
I want to make it very clear that no participant will get any doubt. If there is any doubt, click the link of Google Form, take the test. We will edit your marks and you will get definitely the certificates. Again, I'm telling, don't worry, don't make that hasty decisions. So you just take your test very calmly. Click on the link of Google Form, take your test, submit it. We will get the marks of your test in our Excel sheet. We will update there through our portal dashboard.
Hello.
Yes, Raj, sir.
Sir, I also have completed my test and also get a result, but I'm not able to get my certificate.
Your name is Raj Kumar, no?
Yes.
Maybe means you got, you have all your present, no, in all the sessions. You got your attendance, no?
Yes, sir.
That is I'm asking. That is I'm actually again repeating, because if your attendance is complete, you have taken your exam, you got your marks, you are not able to get the certificate. That
Yes.
may be one reason that the server of Atal portal is busy right now.
Okay.
Means you will get your certificates. For the safety sake, I'm telling that also take your test through the Google form. We will edit your marks in our portal through our dashboard.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. I'm doing
See,
it
the
through
same
Google.
thing I'm repeating since the start of the exam. If any issue, you take your test from the Google form. Definitely, we will edit your marks in your name.
Sir, there's a query from Miss Neetu. Her attendance is not updated.
But Neetu's attendance have been updated just a few minutes back. Just wait. So, dear participants, now again I'm telling, if any issue, because now very soon we are starting the validatory session.
Hello. Excuse me, sir.
Singh ji, kahiye.
Sir, good evening. Sir, test has been passed, but there is no certificate on the
So
Atal portal.
that's what I answered the same query.
Okay.
Because that the server of Atal, no, it may be very.
May I add something? See, there is, even I was encountering the same thing.
Not only
But
the
you'll have to feel
certificates
the
of
feedback,
our FTP,
then you will be able to
there are
do the
lots
same.
of FTPs test is being conducted right now. So the server may be busy right now. You will get your certificates. You take your test through the Anita.
Sir, there's one more query from Shailendra Kumar Mittal, sir. His attendance is not updated. Shailendra. And Shailendra Kumar.
Shailendra. Dear participants, see, I give spelling.
SHAI.
SHAI.
LEN. DRA.
Shailendra.
Kumar Mittal.
Shailendra Kumar Mittal. Just wait. See, so this is the reason I gave a window of 30 minutes for any query before the start of the exam.
Sir, can you again send the Google form link? Because actually I have already given the exam but unable to download the certificate. So can you again share the exam in the Google in the sheet?
To share the link.
I've sent it already.
Sir,
in the chat
ma'am,
box.
actually there are two WhatsApp group. In which group you have sent?
It is in chat box.
I'm sending it in the chat box.
Okay.
See, right now we are sharing the link in chat box.
Sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah. You just tell what is the query.
Sir, I attended the test through Google Form, sir.
Okay.
So after updating the mark only, I will receive my certificate. Am I correct, sir?
Yeah, of course, we will get the Excel sheet of your marks and we will update in your portal.
Yes, sir. In Atal portal, the mark is not yet updated.
No. Exam only. After the time is
I
over.
completed the exam, sir. I completed the exam.
No.
As well as attendance are
Completed
updated.
your exam. You just listen to me first. After validity session, I will download the Excel sheet of your marks.
Okay,
And
sir.
we will update the marks of all the participants in one go.
Okay,
Don't
sir. Thank
update
you.
one by one. No, it is very tedious and cumbersome job for us also.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Dear participants, some of you may
Cannot be receiving the certificate.
Hello.
the reason being that you have not submitted the feedback about this FTP, because there is one feedback that you have submitted through your Atal portal. It is also mandatory.
Sir, I can't get my certificate.
From the
So how could I get it?
Mohika ma'am,
This may be one of the problems
understand.
why you are not receiving.
Hello, ma'am. I could not get my certificate. How could I do?
Ma'am, have you finished the test?
Yes, ma'am. I got 88% marks. 88%.
After the test, you have to have you filled the feedback form?
So how could I get the feedback form, ma'am?
Ma'am,
we won't be sharing the link that. Ma'am,
I already filled all the feedback forms till now.
No, ma'am. Just listen to me. आप थोड़ा ना इसका अपना को mute
Which one? Latest one? Okay.
No, ma'am. Just listen to me. You go to your Atal portal dashboard where you have the link for the test. No, there is there is also one link for feedbacks.
Okay.
You have to submit that form also. That is the feedback form of Atal portal.
Okay.
So that is the reason now you are getting the problems, because I have read out all the instructions before.
Okay, sir.
Again, I'm telling, after completing your exam, don't leave the meeting first of all, because I see many of the participants. You see one thing. Again, I don't want to tell it, but the exams, your marks are again under us. We can edit those marks. So leave the meeting after you complete your exam.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
After completing the exam, go to your dashboard again and fill the feedback form there. Don't wait for the link of the feedback form in the chat box or in the WhatsApp group.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
This means that to get the certificate.
Hello, sir. I have filled the test. I have completed my test. How I will get the certificate?
Ma'am, I am telling you, to get the certificate, you need to follow three main steps. You need to follow three main things, three main points. First of all, you should have the 80% attendance, then 70% marks in the online assessment test, and the last one is you should fill the feedback which is available at your own Atal dashboard. So you have to log in to your.
Sir, I have done all the three criteria. I have fulfilled the criteria.
And fill the feedback.
I filled it, sir.
You receive the certificate.
I filled it.
I think everything is clear to all of you.
I already filled the certificate. I already filled the. My name is Pushpita Dasgupta.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, sir. It's Vikram Bahadur Naranjan. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, I have completed my test on the Google form, and I have 80% attendance, but didn't get the certificate till now.
Sir, first of all, fill that feedback form in your Atal portal.
Sir, just I am driving, so it's not possible.
So, sir, how could I help you to fill your feedback form? Please, sir.
Definitely, sir, you should have.
That is, you can, right now you are driving, no, you go to your home and then fill that feedback form, no problem. You will keep on getting the certificates not only today itself. You can get it tomorrow also, day after tomorrow also.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you,
That
sir.
is
Thank
not
you.
an issue.
Okay, thank you.
One query is there that when we'll get the result from. We will let you know all the queries after the validity sessions. Okay? Now it is actually the time to start the validity session. Again, I'm telling, if any issue with the test, click the link of Google form, take your test. We will edit your marks in your dashboard and you will get your certificate. Make sure to fill the feedback form that is there in your dashboard. Today we are not sharing any link for the feedback. Today the applicability of the feedback is of only Atal portal. So don't expect any link in the chat box or in the WhatsApp group. Today it is mandatory to fill the feedback form in your Atal portal dashboard. Because we are getting the same queries again and again, and it is already 7:15. So I think those who are taking exam, they can continue with their exam. We are starting the validity session so that we could wrap up the things timely. So over to you, Preeti ma'am. You just start the validity session.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to the valedictory session of our enriching 6-day online faculty development program on artificial intelligence for Atmanirbhar Bharat, organized by the Postgraduate Department of Computer Science and IT, DAV College, Amritsar. Over the past 6 days, we had an incredible journey of learning, interaction, and inspiration. We were privileged to hear from eminent speakers and resource persons from academia and industry who shared their expertise and insights into the transformative power of artificial intelligence in building a self-reliant India. To begin with this session, I would like to invite Professor Vikram Sharma, the coordinator of this FTP, to present the summary report of the week-long program and its key highlights. Over to you, sir.
So before Vikram Sharma ji speaks, one instruction to our technical staff that please mute all the participants so that they could not unmute them during the validity session. So I request the technical team to unmute all the mute all the participants.
Worthy Principal Dr. Amardeep Gupta ji, Co-Coordinator of the FDP Professor Puneet Sharma ji, my fellow faculty members of the college, rapporteur and technical staff member of the Computer Science Department, and my dear participants from various states across India. A very good evening to all of you. It is with great pride and deep sense of accomplishment that we all have gathered online for the valedictory session of this 6-day online FDP on AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat, empowering innovation, industry, and inclusive growth under AICT training and learning, that is Atal program, which is being organized by the PG Department of Computer Science and IT of the college. My heartfelt gratitude goes to Atal Academy for their vision and constant support in empowering educators to provide a platform like this FDP, which serve as a bridge between academic learning and industry expectation by exploring advancements and innovation in the field of AI. Over the past 6 days, we have engaged in a meaningful and enriching journey where minds came together to understand the core concepts of AI and explore its real world application across diverse sectors, to foster a culture of self-reliance by aligning with national initiatives such as Atmanirbhar Bharat, Make in India, and Digital India. Advancement of AI that analyze and address ethical dimensions of AI, focusing on issues like data privacy, fairness, and accountability. And to explore approaches to integrate AI into the curriculum design and research through interdisciplinary collaborations. And above all, nurture a mindset that embraces innovation, inclusivity, and responsible technology adoption. This FDP was more than a program. It was truly a platform for capacity building, collaborative learning, and mindset transformation. Through a well-curated series of sessions, case studies, and interactive discussions led by distinguished experts from academia and industry, participants have gained invaluable insights into how we as an educator can guide the next generation to develop AI technology that are innovative, sustainable, and ethically grounded. As we come to the close of this enriching journey, I take this opportunity to briefly share the key takeaways from the 13th session engaged by our 12 renowned resource persons from India and abroad that we have had for 6 days. Sessions that not only deepened our understanding of AI, but also reinforced the broader objective of our FDP on AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat. The first day commenced with an enlightening session by Dr. N. Sudha from G.R. Damodharan College of Science from Coimbatore, and her topic was AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat Vision, Mission, and Momentum. She highlighted how AI can play a transformative role in driving India's self-reliance, innovation, and global competitiveness. This was followed by a thought-provoking talk by Dr. Nirosha Kotwala, Defense University from Sri Lanka, on AI versus human intelligence, myths and realities, where she emphasized that AI is a creation of human intellect meant to assist, not outthink its creator. On the next day, that is the second day, an engaging talk was delivered by Mr. Amandeep Modgil from KPMG Australia on future of AI in India, Vision 2047. Mr. Modgil highlighted the role of AI and data-driven innovation in achieving India's vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. The second day concluded with the expert insight from Mr. Pawan Kumar from Infosys, Germany, who delivered an impactful session on AI impacts and application in manufacturing and retail. He explained how AI is transforming manufacturing through automation, quality inspection, and efficiency by enhancing customer experience, supply chains, and demand forecasting. The third day began with a talk by Mr. Saranga from SFT Logic Life Company on strategic implementation of AI and data science solution across enterprise systems. He illustrated how organizations, particularly in healthcare and insurance, are leveraging AI ecosystem to enhance efficiency and client satisfaction. The concluding session of the day was conducted by Mr. Ashish Mehra from Amazon Web Service, USA, on the topic deploying AI model on cloud platforms. He practically demonstrated AI integration with cloud tools like Amazon SageMaker and Bedrock, emphasizing scalability, cost optimization, and innovation. The fourth day began with an insightful talk by Mr. Gaurav Anand from KPMG, Bengaluru, on Beyond Automation AI as the new growth engine for modern business. Mr. Gaurav enlightened us about the transition from automation to intelligent decision-making, emphasizing AI roles in innovation, ethics, and sustainable growth. It was followed by a session by Professor Dr. Prateek Bhatia, Associate Professor, Washington State University, USA, who shared hands-on demonstration in his talk on AI in education, transforming teaching and learning. Dr. Prateek took us to the remarkable evolution of learning tools from chalk to generative AI, and for inspiring us to embrace this transformative shift in education with curiosity and confidence. The fifth day began with a talk by Mr. Deepinder Singh Nagi from Fidelity Information Service, Chandigarh, on data generation using modeling and simulation for machine learning. He effectively simplified machine learning concept and explained the crucial role of data set. It was followed by a talk from Professor Dr. Prateek Bhatia, Associate Professor from USA, on multi-model facial cue-based engagement detection system in e-learning context using deep learning. Dr. Prateek effectively explained how AI can help to identify dropout students, thereby helping education institute to reduce, if not eliminate, which continue to be a major challenge in the academic sphere. The last day, that is today, started with a session by Mr. Nagendra Kumar from First Advantage Bengaluru on ethical implication of AI. He beautifully explained ethical dimension of AI that focus on issues like data privacy, fairness, transparency, and accountability. Next, Dr. Srinivas Swain from the University of Adelaide, Australia, delivered a talk on programming in the era of LLM, explaining how large language models are reshaping the way developers write, debug, and optimize code through intelligent collaboration. The final session of the FTP was delivered by Professor Dr. Manish Kumar Jindal, Department of Computer Science and Application, Punjab University, Chandigarh, on AI in document analysis and recognition. Dr. Manish beautifully explained how AI in document analysis is revolutionizing the way we process, interpret, and manage information. My sincere thanks to all the resource persons who took the time to share their wisdom and experience with all of us. Their insights have truly enriched our understanding and broadened our perspective. I am delighted to share that over 280 participants representing over 30 colleges and universities from 20 different states across India have participated in this online FDP. And my heartfelt thanks to all of them for their healthy involvement, thoughtful questions, and active collaboration. Their dedication has made this program vibrant and successful. I hope you all will leave with greater knowledge on AI that empower innovation, industry, and inclusive growth, and make our country Atmanirbhar, which is the main objective of our FDP and also our nation, Bharat. Someone has rightly said that every ending is a new beginning. Let this conclusion be the start of innovation in action with artificial intelligence. Once again, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you all. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Vikram sir, for that wonderful summary and for your outstanding efforts in successfully organizing such a mega academic event. Now we would like to hear from the participants themselves. Over the past 6 days, your active engagement, questions, and reflections have made this FTP truly interactive and meaningful. I now invite few participants to share their feedback and experiences about the program. May I call upon Dr. Ajit Bhagwal, Dean, SND College of Engineering and Research Center from Maharashtra, to please share his feedback with us.
Yeah, so hope I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So before I start, to the esteemed principal, dedicated faculty, amazing speakers, and my fellow participants. So what a incredible journey it was. On behalf of all of us, it's a genuine pleasure to choose and wind up these things of 6-day FDP that we have to give a huge credit to the PG department who have organized this computer science and IT of DAV College Amritsar. Seriously, you put good efforts to this program that it was a very senseful, full of incredible words, a very nice and good interactive session. I think it speaks volumes that we all made this choice to prioritize this crucial learning. Even during the festival days of Diwali, that commitment shows that just how essential these topics were. This program felt me not like a lecture, but like a necessary professional upgradation. So the heartfelt thanks to all the organizing team, the overseas peoples who have contributed much of things to this event, and for the peoples who have given their efforts to make this event a grand success. So with these words, I'll just thank all the organizing team, Praveen sir, the organizing coordinator, and all principals, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. May I now call upon Dr. Neha Arora, Department of Economics from Mata Ganga Girls College, Tarantaran.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Neha Arora from Department of Economics, Mata Ganga Girls College. It's truly been a wonderful experience being part of this faculty development program organized by DAV College, Amritsar. The sessions throughout the week were very enriching, informative, and thoughtfully designed. The resource persons from India and abroad share deep insights into the practical application of artificial intelligence and its ethical aspects and its growing relevance across various sectors. The program not only enhanced my understanding of AI and its relevance in different fields, but also provided a broader perspective on how emerging technologies can contribute to India's journey towards self-reliance. I really appreciate the efforts of the organizing committee for the excellent coordination and smooth conduct of the sessions. As a former faculty member of DAV College, it was also a nostalgic and proud moment for me to be part of such a well-organized academic event once again. Overall, this FTP has been a great learning experience, providing new perspectives and motivations to integrate AI concepts into our teaching and research. My heartfelt thanks to Principal Dr. Amardeep Gupta and the entire team for this wonderful initiative. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. May I now call upon Professor Mohika from St. Paul Institution of Professional, Indore.
I request
Hello,
participants
ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir.
please on your video.
Yeah.
Please.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir.
Hello, Mohika, ma'am. If possible, please switch on your video as well.
Yeah. Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir. I am so grateful to be the part of my first activity. It is my first faculty development program. Thank you so much to all of you. You give so much knowledge about how AI empowering our technology as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. The platform is now open to all the participants. If any of the participants wish to give their feedback, may please raise your hand so that we can unmute you. Any of the participants who wish to provide their feedback, please raise your hand.
Mukta Sharma is dropping one message in chat box. Just request her to share his words online. Mukta.
मैं अभी फोन करूंगा अभी 2-3 बंदे बोला और नहीं है बोलने वाले वैसे बोलो किसी ने कुछ बोलना पूछो किसी ने शायद बोली तो
Gupta ma'am, if you can please unmute yourself and give your valuable feedback to us, it will be really great.
Even Dr. Amanpreet Singh is also sharing his Thanksgiving message. I request Dr. Amanpreet Singh also to share his views online. We will unmute you, please. Dr. Amanpreet Singh, he is sharing that heartfelt thanks. I want him to say these words with us by sharing this platform. Dr. Amanpreet, are you listening to me? Okay, no problem. So Preeti ma'am, actually they are dropping the messages in the chat box.
Right.
So I request you to continue with the rest part of this validity session.
Okay. So we'll be having a group photograph. So I request all the participants to please switch on their video. All the participants are requested to please switch on their video so that we can have a group photograph.
देखो सारे कितनी फोटो ले लो जाती है।
We are still waiting for a few of the participants to please switch on their video so that we can have a group photograph of all the participants together.
Now, anyone from the Tamil Nadu side? So we want to actually listen to the participants, especially from the south side, your feedback about this FTP so that we can improve. If there are any flaws from our side, kindly let us know so that in future we can improve the same. Anyone from south side?
South or
From
east?
From east, from Maharashtra.
Maharashtra, west, any of the direction, even north also. The platform is opened actually. Anyone can share. Sunny Sharma from Hindu College. Dr. Sunny Sharma, I request you to share your views about this FDP because I see that you have been attending this FDP very regularly and you also shared how we are actually doing. So this is the right platform to share your views with us and of course with the participants across the nation.
Thank you very much, sir. And thanks for giving me this opportunity to give my feedback on this FTP. It's a very much informative and knowledgeable FTP. And I thanks to the organizer for their efforts in organizing this Atmanirbhar, AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat and empowering innovation industry and inclusive growth FDP. I think in this reason, you are the only institute who are organizing this kind of FTP right now. and my good wishes are with you, and hope in future you will organize such kind of FTP very soon. And I really thanks to the coordinator Vikram Sharma and the principal of your college, Dr. Amardeep Gupta ji, and he's my best wishes are with you people. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Sunny sir.
I also request Dr. Dharmesh Patil from, it seems, from the Gujarat part to share his views. Dr. Dharmesh Patil from Gujarat. I request him also to share his views about this FDP. I ask the technical team to unmute him also. Sir,
Yes.
over to you.
Okay, very good, and congratulations to all team of DAV College and coordinator and principal. It is lots of informative. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Aman Jodhkor. She would be, yeah, she is there. I request Aman Jodhkor to actually share his views. Aman Jodhkor. Please unmute Aman Jodhkor.
Sir, I have already sent the pop-up to Aman Jodhkar.
Aman Jodhkor, please unmute yourself. I request Kali Charan sir to share his views. Kali Charan sir.
Good evening, sir.
Kali Charan sir, I ask the technical team to unmute him. Thank you. You are actually, wow, it's very nice to see from a person from beach side actually. So Kali Charan, please share your words. Unmute yourself first. First unmute Kali Charan ji.
Hello, sir. Good evening. I am audible.
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Actually, sir, I am just used the background. I am not like on the beach. So thank you. Thank you all like our organizing team. It was like very excellent FDP. Because I am a very fresher like in field of teaching. So for me, it was like a very like in field of AI, it was like very give broad perspective to think about AI and how to implement these things in my teaching teaching like in the class and to students. So like it was very for me it was like very good. So definitely whatever I learned through this DP, so I will implement in my teaching whenever I teach the student, because I am a new in teaching field, so I don't have like much experience. I have just 1 year experience, so I face a lot of difficulty to implement AI related things, or because in in college, lot of student in computer science who like using ChatGPT. But if I am not able to update myself, then it will like feeling in confidence. So it was like it will help me a lot in field of teaching, and also give the broad perspective about the in AI and Atmanirbhar Bharat for AI. And lot of thoughts like a lot of new idea also give to like how to think how can we can think in the about the AI. So it was like overall it was very nice and very helpful for me. Thank you. Thank you, sir, and thank you for all organizing team and all your efforts. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kali Charan sir. Listening from your part is like a cool experience. So over to you now, Preeti ma'am.
Yeah, I suppose we have feedback from Pratiti Mishra as well. She wants herself to be unmute.
Preeti ma'am, Principal sir has joined this meeting.
Okay, sir. So, thank you all, the participants, for your heartfelt reflections. Your feedback motivates us to keep striving for excellence in future academic endeavors. Now, I would like to invite our respected principal, Sir Dr. Amardeep Gupta, to share his message with us. Sir's vision and constant encouragement has been the driving force behind every successful initiative of our department. So, over to you, Principal, sir.
Sir, kindly unmute yourself.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Professor Preeti. Dear participants, faculty members, researchers, and the organizing team, I would like to say that as we gather today, I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the exceptionally organized this particular uh, talent and dedication of our team, that is our organizing team, who has successfully completed this faculty development program today on artificial intelligence for Atmanirbhar Bharat. As I have been told that many delegates, more than 200 delegates, have joined this particular FTP over the past 6 days, and many research scholars and resource persons of from various organizations, industry, they have also uh, shared their experience with the faculty members on the topic that was actually the main focus of our faculty development program. So I suppose that this FDP has equipped all of you with the knowledge and skills to integrate cutting edge that the AI technologies has, and this edge is going to enrich our course curriculum, research, and innovation ecosystem. And the focus on Atmanirbhar Bharat has also aligned perfectly with our vision of contributing to India's self-reliance and technological advancements. All the participants, I think, I believe that after this FDP, it is a testament to their hard work, perseverance, and passion for AI that they chose to be participant of this particular FDP. And dear delegates, your contribution will undoubtedly enhance your respective institutions' capabilities in artificial intelligence research, development, and of course, the teaching methodology, which will ultimately benefit our students, industry partners, and society at large. So, I would like to congratulate all the participants, all the delegates on this outstanding achievement of completion of this FDP. And I look forward to the impactful work that will emerge from this faculty development program. I would also like to appreciate the efforts of the postgraduate department of computer science and IT of our college, which has successfully completed this particular FDP. And on this platform, I would also like to thank the AICT for entrusting us for granting this particular FDP to our college, and which is going to, I'm sure, which is going to benefit all the participants and indirectly all the students, all the stakeholders of their respective institutions. I request all the delegates to convey my regards, my words of appreciation, my words of thanks to their respective administrators, principals, and vice chancellors, various in charges who have spared you to participate in this FDP, and they have all of you have graced this occasion with your benign presence, of course online, but your benign presence has graced this particular FDP, and I'm sure after thorough deliberations, a proposal, a research proposal, or a simple proposal will be made with all the recommendations to the center ministry that how AI can play a more vital role in the overall development of the institutions and of the students who are actually the future entrepreneurs, innovators of our country. So, thank you, one. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words, constant encouragement, and guidance in completing successfully this faculty development program. As we near the conclusion of this FTP, I now invite Professor Puneet Sharma, the co-coordinator of this FTP, to deliver his vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Preeti ma'am. Good evening, everyone. So as we come to the close of this enriching and inspiring 1 week online AICT Atal-sponsored faculty development program on AI for Atmanirbhar Bharat, empowering innovation, industry, and inclusive growth, it gives me immense pleasure and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on the behalf of PG Department of Computer Science and IT, DAV College, Amritsar. First and foremost, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our respected principal, Sir Dr. Amardeep Gupta ji, for his constant encouragement, visionary guidance, and unwavering support throughout the planning and execution of this FDP. His motivation has been the driving force behind this successful journey. My sincere thanks goes to AICTE Atal Academy for providing us this wonderful platform to organize the FDP and contribute to academic excellence and innovation. I also extend deep gratitude to our FTP coordinator, Professor Vikram Sharma, head of the department, for his tireless efforts, guidance, and meticulous planning that ensured every session ran smoothly. A special words of appreciation goes to all the resource persons who joined us virtually from across the country and abroad to deliver highly insightful and thought-provoking sessions. Their expertise, time, and valuable knowledge have truly enriched us and added immense value to this program. I also extend my heartfelt thanks to all the rapporteurs, including Professor Sanjeev Dattaji, Professor Vivek Agrawal, Professor Kapil Goyal, Professor Dr. Rama Bhardwaj, Professor Harsimran Singh Anand, Professor Dr. Sunny Tukral, Professor Preeti Kamra, and Professor Dr. Renu Sharma for their diligent reporting, session summaries, and coordination. A special mention must go to our teaching technical support team led by Professor Dr. Nena Handa, Professor Balram Singh Yadav, and Professor Nidhi Kaushal, who they were actually efficiently assisted by Mr. Bhavik, our graphic designer and video editor, for handling all the technical aspects with great precision, ensuring seamless execution of every online session. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to my esteemed colleagues of the department, Professor Nidhi Sharma, Professor Baljinder Singh, Professor Neha Nishchal, Professor Poonam Arora, and Professor Sahil for their dedicated involvement and continuous efforts throughout this FDP. Sincere thanks to Professor Sandeep Sharma, convener, MCBP department, and who happens to be the colleague of my department, for his valuable support in ensuring the excellent media coverage of this FDP throughout the week-long sessions. I also acknowledge the support of our non-teaching staff, Mr. Swaroop Lal, Mr. Ashok, and Sardar Bikram Singh of the department for their continuous support behind the scenes that made everything run efficiently and on time. Last but certainly not the least, a big thank you to all the participants for your enthusiastic involvement, interactive engagement, and continuous curiosity throughout this FDP. Your participation truly made this FDP meaningful and successful. So with the gratitude in our hearts and knowledge in our minds, we conclude this FDP, and on the behalf of organizing team and the department, I extend heartfelt wishes for a joyous and safe Deepavali to all our esteemed resource persons, participants, and colleagues, with the hope that the insights gained here will continue to inspire learning, innovation, and collaboration in the times to come. Thank you very much. Thank you all once again.
Thank you, Professor Puneet, for such a wonderful closing words. And with that, we come to the end of the 6-day faculty development program. Thank you all once again for your active participation and enthusiastic involvement throughout the week. Wish you all continued success, good health, and happy festivities again ahead. Thank you.
Thanks a lot to all of you.